Hope you're having a good day, Shy Hug. Hello Lily. It's a nice quiet Sunday today.
Womp womp. I said womp. Say it back, chat. Say it back. Hello. Hello. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. 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 Dude, I had the sudden urge to change my setup. Just to realize it doesn't work. My setup is flawless. And I changed everything back. Let's negative edge, guys. Oh my god, chat. It was so funny. I meant to check in Pocky's WOD what he's been up to. But he was live streaming. And like I commonly do, I got distracted and I watched his live stream instead because he was like watching Techie. I'm like, hee. I'ma go watch Dad and Dad have beef. And suddenly he just drops my name. I've been watching for like an hour and a half at that point, I think. And he suddenly just drops my name in the video. And I'm like, fuck, now I have to I have to end my lurking streak, my lurk streak. I have to break it. I have to break my lurk streak for this. This is hilarious. You called? It's like, hello, yes. That's me. God. It was obligated to come out. I never watched yet when he talked about me or mentioned me or name dropped me or blowhole blast. That was the first time I was there live when he talked about me. Well, he didn't. Well, he did, but in a video, you know. Yeah, I had to break my work streak. I'm like, no way, that's too funny. I have to. That. No way, that's too funny, bro. Who the fuck just said can we not stall for 3 hours? Fucking watch me. Okay, I'll make it 4 instead. Alright. Cool. I'll make it 4. Okay. Sure, I'll just stall for 4. Fuck it, yeah, it's 5 now. Fuck it, it's 5 hours now. Yeah, you know what? 6, fuck it. 6 hours of stalling. Why not? I dare you to stall for 10.
Doesn't sound like stalling to me. I am here only for the yapping.
Exactly.
So let's make it 7, okay?
Let's make it 7. I'm just here for the yapperinos. Let's just make it 7 hours of only yapping, and then I'll just be like, okay, guys, anyways, I'm tired and hungry. Goodbye. 7 hours of yapper.
Sounds like someone doesn't know you're the yap queen.
I'm the yap queen! How could you tell me to not yap? And toilet queen, yes. I yap and I toilet. And I yap and I toilet. And I yap and I toilet. And I yap and I toilet.
Award-winning yapper right here.
Exactly. As long as you don't yap about WoW, I'm happy. Speaking about WoW, and War Within, I'm basically struggling with 2 choices right now.
Need to show them what Lily's version of Yapponomics is all about.
Yapponomics? Stop muting me! You're such bullies, what the fuck? Oh, who the fuck's farting? Kunai, fuck you. Clean it up. Clean that up! Why is the shark talking? Shark! Shark! Bitch, I'm the apex predator of the fucking ocean. Shark my ass.
Hi. I once thought Zen was champion yapper, then an Orca appeared. Anyways, womp womp.
Womp womp! Zen can only go so long before she has to inevitably ask someone to collab to play a game with them so she can fuck them over. Isn't Meg technically the apex? What the fuck is a Meg? A magazine? Megalodon? Oh! I don't give a shit about no megalodons. Fuck those. Extinct fucking ass bitch. I don't fear no extinct ass megalodon. Fuck that. I am a literal fucking 1,000-year-old ocean god. You think I feel like a crusty ass shark? Fuck no. Megalodon. Bro, whatever. You think I'm scared of some extinct ass bitch? Fuck no. I'm a multiple 1,000-year-old ocean god. Gora in the corner. Well, Gora is just a happy little shark. She don't mess with nobody. She's just a little guy. She's just a happy little shark. She's just a sharky. Happy little shark. Yeah, she's just a little guy. She just She's just little shark. Hold on, just Touching goes for my ankles. Stop farting! Oh my gosh! Yeah, she's just a little pocket shark. She's just a little guy. She's just a cute little guy. She's just a little lovers. He's just a little lovers. Little lovers shark. I am not smaller than Goober. Oh my god, no!
Has a hard time pronouncing Megalodon. See, that's what makes them the apex predators.
Megalodon.
Not even alive anymore and can still butcher your pronunciation from beyond the grave vom.
Dude, I'm dyslexic, I swear. What the fuck? Megalodon. There we go. Jesus. The fuck is that? Megalodon. Megalondon. Yo, what the fuck, duck? Fuck's wrong with you? Don't do that. Yeah, I'm an actual dench, bro. It's almost as bad as I'm anonymous. Holy shit. I'm having a stroke. Collarbone joints. Mega udon.
Brain cell is struggling today. My condolences.
Dude, I think my tongue is just... I don't know. It's my tongue. I think it's the same issue I have with anonymous. It's just... I don't know. Anemone? Anemone. That one's alright. Anemone. Yeah. Chat, make fun all you want. There is some German words you can't even comprehend the fucking length of. Get alone say. There's some word. I'm English. I'm English second language. Don't make fun of me. the Megalodon. Tasty. With a side of fries.
If you're denture and that's what your forehead looks like when it's dented, I'd hate to see how much bigger it looks normally, Kettle.
Shut up! I'm German too. That doesn't mean much anymore nowadays. I've heard some people talk. Older generation, my generation, the Zoomer generation. I've heard them talk. They can barely speak their own fucking language. And they're born in Germany. Some of them can barely even speak their own language. They either talk ghetto as fuck or... Oh yes. They either talk ghetto as hell or they mispronounce everything or they like... change the language with like bad grammar and stuff.
Guess Yama's peed in Dread cereal this morning.
Yes. Dude, Yama's saying the ghetto German is so cringe. There isn't even like a good English equivalent to like compare. Like German, when like kids try to be cool and talk ghetto German, oh, it's so cringe. It is absolute cringe. It's so bad. It's really, 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 really bad. A deep southern accent? I don't know. It's hard to compare. We don't really... I want to say no, we don't have the equivalent, but we do have a deep southern accent. It's just not what... When as an English-speaking person, you ask someone if they have a deep southern accent, it's not like that. We do have one, but it's not the equivalent of what you think that would be like. We do have a deep southern accent, but... it's not comparable at all to like what a deep southern accent would sound like in English. Yeah, we have Bavarian basically. But it's hard to compare. Like, there's no equivalent once again, I would say. It's not a misconception, it's just... Okay, imagine in English, someone who is like well-spoken in English asks you if they have a fucking yeehaw partner language equivalent in your country, and it's like, well, kind of, yes, but they're not like yeehaw partner. They're more like, what are you doing in this fine evening in this beautiful establishment? It's like that. Like, we don't really have an equivalent. We have something, but the yeehaw partner was changed into in this fine establishment over here. You know, kind of like that. I feel attacked. Apologies. Yes, the typical Southern German accent is what many Americans think Germans sound like. Yes. That is actually rather true. A lot of like American movies, they use our equivalent of like the German Southern accent. The Black Forest accent dialect? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the actual movie German. A very strong accent as well. I can't even do that one because I wasn't born in that part of Germany. I speak basically Hochdeutsch, so I can't even do like the normal... Wait, let me drown you guys real quick. Hello! A Quaker birch. Hello! Beep 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 beep. I survived the small puddle. Fuck you. Wait, I wanna go into my cozy place chat. There we go. My cozy place. I need my cozy place.
I can barely understand my great aunt from Munich.
It's rough. Yeah, it's she might have like that ghetto German influence. A lot of people that come or are close to like very large capital or city-like places very often pick up like that ghetto German. Dude, yes, the ghetto German. Imagine it like this. Yeah. Oh my god, W, you actually nailed it. The ghetto German is so cringe. It's basically like the American white boy in the 80s trying to be a gangster rapper. That is like what that feels like to a normal person. It is like, it makes your nails curl backwards. It's so bad. It's so bad. That was such a fitting description. What the fuck? How you do, fellow kids? It's really bad. Like, I haven't met a singular German that doesn't speak ghetto German that is okay with ghetto German and isn't bothered by it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh god, when they say the word digga, which is basically like bro. When they go like, what up bro, they say like digga. I don't know why they say that. It's so... yeah, it's so annoying. It's like bro. It literally means bro. It's so... It doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's way too close to a different word, isn't it? I just realized how close that is. Diggy sounds good. Oh, hell no! It also sounds bad. It's so bad as well. Maybe it's on purpose? Oh, no, not at all. Next topic. Don't make it weird. Don't make that shit weird. It's not weird. Don't make it weird. Look what chat's doing. Yeah, chat's making it weird, but they shouldn't. That's giga cringe as well, making it weird and like drawing weird. What's it called? Like, I don't know. SCP, please. Damn me, bro. It's been 10 minutes. Chill. Fuck. I don't wanna. Imagine I start my stream like this. Wait. Imagine I start my stream. Wait. It's like, okay, chat, starting soon, screen is over. Here we go.
Struggles on the side of the mountain. He's so close to the summit of Mount Everest that he can taste it. He just needs to triumph over this last difficult section, and he will have fulfilled his lifetime dream.
What the fuck, bro? Let me chat. Jesus fucking Christ. It's been 10 fucking minutes. Goddamn Zoomer ADHD as generation. I swear to God. Yeah, it's like yesterday where it's like, bro, it's been 5 seconds. I mean, where's the game? Lily, today is Cult of the Lamb. Lily, today is Cult of the Lamb. It's Lily, where's Cult of the Lamb? It's Cult of the Lamb day. Lily, where's the game? Lily, where's Cult of the Lamb? It's like, oh my God. We'll get to it. We don't get that fast if you keep bothering me. Yeah, but bro tried to swipe me away. Like he's like, swipe. But I can't concentrate. Can you put Minecraft platformer in the background? Give me the yapping. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah. I'll give you the yapping. Don't worry. TikTok, brain rot, ADHD, attention grabber videos. Shit doesn't work. Minecraft parkour video, 7 hours. Perfect. Oh wait, it has to be. Wait. It has to be like different. It needs to be short. It needs to be like in short format. Hold up. Don't worry, fellow kids. I got you. I know just what you need. Oh God. Don't worry, fellow kids. Here you go. Alright, now that I have your attention. I'm so glad we came here on this fine evening.
There is a funny saying, Digger, fet best worden, which means something like long time no see, you are looking healthy.
Oh yes, that's exactly what that means. No Subway Surfers? Oh shit, is Minecraft too old? Okay, wait. Subway Surfers 7 hours. Okay, I got you.
Okay, Lily, I have a question. Do you know anyone named Philip?
No.
Fill up on D's nuts.
Fuck you.
Okay, sorry. You're
Good.
awesome, Lily.
You should be.
Ahoy streamers. I can't stand ghetto German or nowadays called Chantel German. N Lily? Diggle isn't a thing anymore.
It's been renamed to Chantal German. What the fuck? Why? Where's that coming from? Is it better? Okay, it's much better. Am I appealing to the cool kids now? How you doing, fellow kids? Now mute your voice, Lily. No, that's how you do it on TikTok. They have Subway Surfers and then someone just keeps yapping and it keeps the attention. This is very hip with the youth. Yeah, I'll put this RGB into the playlist. This is so skibbity of you. Ew!
Lily, get off
So
the screen
skibbity.
trying to watch whatever the hell is on the right side of the screen. You're ruining the immersion. Lose.
Shit, my bad. There you go. Fuck.
Lily,
Apologies.
your smile alone has always appealed to me, Peepo She.
I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm so glad. Lily, stop. Stop what? I'm just having a good time. It's just look. Oh my god. He died. Is this level 10 Ohio yet? God, what is happening? I need to put on, hold up. I need to put on the AC. I am dying. Anything but the brain rot, please. My brain might actually fucking rot after the stream.
Evil Dreadlight.
Oh,
seeing
facts,
you up
no,
close
pretty.
makes my heart shrivel up. It's a cringe. Hey beautiful, how are you liking the WoW pre-patch so far? Or even remix?
Kind of boring. You can't really do anything at all.
Ahoy Lily. Just want you to know your new clip on your Billy account got 500k views during 3 days.
Holy shit, what the fuck? Yo, what? Wait, that's insane! Holy shit! Damn, Chinese fans are going crazy. That's insane! No name, thank you for tier 3! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, is it working? Does it have to be bigger to work? There you go.
Okay,
I fucking
need
hate
to
it
repent
here.
for my sins. Lily, I'm sorry. Womp 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 womp, please.
Your sins? What did you do? What the fuck?
My heart only shrivels up when you go offline, Blubby.
What is happening today?
The silent sniffer disturbs me. Cease this madness.
Oh, chat, you have to help me with the sniffer. I'm sorry. Yeah, the sniffer is silent. Hold up. Sniffer, sniffer. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
I find
Sniffer,
it hard
sniffer.
to concentrate
Sniff,
on
sniff, sniff.
anything but the
Help
clip
me.
playing
Help
on
me,
screen,
sniffer.
right?
Sniff, sniff,
Are you
sniff,
saying
sniff.
something?
Well, I guess it's working, isn't it? I guess it's working. Yes, you AC enjoyerness. Yes, my brain rot VTuber.
This is approaching maximum brain rot. Back to historical documentaries on YouTube.
Historical documentaries. Oh boy. I'll stick to SCPs for today. If you say so, my swamp assness. I do not have a swamp ass anymore. Thank you very much, kind sir. I am enjoying this AC. For once? Yeah, for once. I had swamp ass pretty much the last couple of years, always. Well, minus the winter sometimes, because in the winter I can stream with the window open because it's cold. So my neighbors very most likely aren't going to have their window open. So I can be loud with the window open without my room overheating, and I'll be fine. Yeah. I don't hear the AC, turn it up higher. It's not a matter of higher, it's a matter of turning off the noise cancellation. Listen.
But Lily, why do you need AC when you are so cool all the time? Shy finger gun.
Mick got drowned out by the AC. There you go, chat. You got your beautiful AC. Are you happy? Is this enjoyable? Is that what the cool kids want nowadays? AC, ASMR? This is nice. Oh god, this song is so good. I love this song. Ah, yes, that's the good stuff. Give it back. No! I'm not gonna stop. Where's the ASMR? Right? It's such a vibe. What song is this? It's Ellen Joel's song from... it's on YouTube. From Zenya's Zone Zero. They made her own song. From Z. Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck? Dude, my cable just ate me. Stop. It's like one of those curly phone cables, you know, like in the TV shows and stuff, where the old phone cables were like these they look like curly fries. Like the skibbity cables. Yeah. And like a spiral cord. And it just like got stuck on my arm hair, bro. And it just like ripped it out. The what cable? The skibbity cable. The skibbity cable. The what now? Hairy ass VTuber. Leave my hairy arms alone. You need to stop. Stop saying skibbity. I can't stop. Oh yeah, right. Speaking of skibbity, oh my god.
What are you doing, Step Cable?
Step Cable? What are you doing, Step Cable? Oh my god, speaking of skibbity, I got, for the first time ever, a automated cat litter box. So like, it's like a litter robot. It was very expensive. And basically, the cats go in there, they do their deed, and then, like, half an hour later, it just cleans, and everything is fresh and ready to go for the next cat. But on the app, you can name the toilet, and Buska installed the toilet, and he took it as an opportunity to call the toilet Skibbity Toilet. So now it's called the Skibbity Toilet. Zoomers, of course. Of course. How often does it need to be cleaned / litter replaced? I think we had it for roughly a week now. I think it's been a week, maybe like an extra day or two now. Still didn't have to empty it. I have 2 cats. I have Mana and Joey. Granted, Mana had and still has a bit of a problem with it. Joey didn't give a shit. We got the new toilet and Joey basically used it in like the first hour of getting it. Yeah. And Mana, on the other hand...
The iPad kids got to my man Skibby Diska.
Skibbidiska. He had to establish dominance right away. And, okay, basically, so we got the toilet, the automated toilet, because especially Joey is very, very picky with his litter. So, when Mana, if he has used the toilet and then Mana has used it and then he's supposed to use it again, he doesn't want to. He will much rather piss in the bed than use a not yet clean toilet. Yeah. He is very specific about it. Yeah. Very specific. So Mana doesn't care. She's never really known anything else
when
because...
you said speaking of Skibidi, I thought you were gonna talk about the Skibidi toilet movie that is being made by Michael Bay.
No. But yeah, I know about that too. It's being made. Yeah. Why don't you have 2 litter boxes? I'll do you one better. I have 3. 3. But here's the thing. With 3 litter boxes, Joey, even though he's very particular about his litter box, he will only ever use 1 box, and preferably the box that Mana is using. So if Mana uses a box, then that is his box too. So if Mana goes and does her thing, he will also have to use that box. He is a bit acoustic. He's a little bit acoustic. Yeah. Wealthy people have 3 litter boxes. Bro, a litter box is 17 bucks. If you buy a cat and you don't have 17 bucks for an extra fucking litter box, don't get a cat. Because the vet bills are going to be quite literally 100 times that amount.
1 for the cats,
don't get a fucking cat
Pierre
then.
when he moves in, and 1 for the mods that are in the basement. That's our Lily.
Yeah, I have 1 for Pierre. He has a little litter box. Yes. I have something in my eye. Hold up. Ah. Fuck.
I have something in my eye too. Oh wait, that's just your forehead blinding me.
Fuck you. The SCP got to me! Oh my god, the IROB SCP. Okay, I think I got it now. Yeah. I think I got it. Okay. Feels good. Okay. I think I fixed it. It's been fixed. I hope. I suppose. Maybe. The subway server really help. Help with what? You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. So, right. So, we got a toilet. We have had 3 litter boxes, but it didn't work out because Joey only uses religiously the one Mana is using. Mana has her comfort litter box. She doesn't like the other litter boxes, so she only uses one. Joey wants to use the one Mana is using, and he also made a big fucking mess. He, for some reason, doesn't know how to properly use a litter box. I don't know why, but he digs everything out of it. He scratches the walls of the litter box. Maybe he is too big or something. I don't know. Even though the litter boxes are massive. They're huge, but he just makes a mess out of them. Always. All the time. I got tired.
I once had a black cat that would stay small as an adult. I called her the Black Panther cause loved the stalk around the house like a predator.
Yes! Right? He's such a fat little fuck! He's just a messy chonker! Yeah, he's a bit glonky. Fuck. He's a tumbleweed. Oh my god. He's a tumbleweed. He really is, bro. Yeah, he's just a fat little floof. But anyways, sometimes I stream for a very long time. Sometimes I like to sleep in, and he seems to be very picky with his litter box. So if Mana just used the litter box before going to bed, and you know, you have to wait for the litter to clump up. So you can't clean a litter box immediately. You have to wait for like the clay to soak up the pee and then get hard, and then it becomes a clump, right? That's how it works anyways for most litter boxes. So if Mana were to use it just before bed, then Joey would also use it just before bed, and then in the middle of the night, one or both of the cats would eventually use the litter box again, and if I wanted to sleep in, most of the time they would use it again, each of them. But you know, at that point, especially when I'm sleeping in, Joey's like, bro, this bitch dirty. What the fuck? And then he just pisses on the bed instead. He just pisses on the fucking bed. So we realized that this isn't an accident. This isn't the first time he's doing it. This wasn't the last time he's done it. And we noticed he always does that when the litter box becomes slightly too full. I guess too full for his comfort. He wants to go somewhere where it's clean. But because I've been sleeping in and didn't get out of bed yet, it's too dirty, but he wants to do his morning poop. Or pee, rather, so out of protest...
That police officer chasing that hoodlum has had too many donuts.
The what?
Sleeping in? Oh yes, I remember that was a thing I used to be able to do before I got kittens. Yeah.
I never ever had a problem of sleeping in with cats. It's strange. I don't know. I didn't have very strict rules. I had all kinds of cats in the past. And they just sleep with me. The bedroom is the sleeping room. I don't know, it just works. I just put down the boundary of like, no zoomies, only sleep. It works. I can sleep in, I can sleep 6 hours, I can sleep fucking 10 hours, doesn't matter. When the cats are in the bedroom, they know it's quiet time. They can drink, they can snacky, they can use the pooper, they can wash themselves and clean themselves, but they can't zoom. I just know that. I don't know. The kids, they are my kids basically. And when they meow, I basically go like no, like
Lily,
bitch.
I have ADHD. Please turn off the Subway Surfers. My mind keeps switching to it. I prefer to have my attention to be hijacked by your jiggle physics, not the Zoomer bait. I beg you. mine start wanting to be fed and play around 6. Hoping they grow out of it.
Yeah, I hope so too. I don't know that. Yeah, makes it bigger. Yeah, you're welcome. Maybe it's also because I don't know how young your kittens are, but didn't you get them a while ago? Didn't you get them before you even got Joey? How are they still kittens? Because Joey is way past his kitten phase now as well. Maybe you just got them very young. I find many people that get animals do... I'm not saying Katri made the mistake, by the way, but I feel like it's a very common theme I see when people get pets or post about their pets. They get them way too young. Way too young. Like, they need minimum like 3, 4, 5 more months with the parents. Holy shit. It's crazy. Especially with dogs and stuff. With cats, it tends to be less of an issue because even the shittily behaved cats, they're like, it's like whatever, they just kind of exist in your space. But with dogs, it becomes an issue once they like... How do I put this? With dogs, it becomes troublesome because especially larger dogs, when not trained well, can hurt you accidentally. But yeah, I do whenever people get animals and they're like...
Mine were both 2 months old and were in a shelter without parents. They are now 14 months.
Maybe that's why. They were only 2 months and didn't even have parents in the shelter anymore. That might be a big reason why they still act like kittens. Yeah. That might need you to be extra guiding to get rid of that. Because a lot of like parent... What's it called? Oh god, I can't with this thing. It's too big. Go away. When the parents they discipline their children a lot, and so do the siblings. Every time they play, like they play fight and stuff like that, the siblings will basically teach each other at what point they had enough. They will yelp when they went too far and they were hurting each other, stuff like that. But if you take them out of that environment for way too long, for way too soon, they tend to be more aggressive. They hurt more and stuff like that. Yeah, having parents and siblings, it's such an important factor for like small animals. Yeah, they don't learn it. Like, a dog knows they have a ton of strength, and obviously when he is play fighting with you, he will still hold back a little bit at least, but chances are he'll use so much more of his strength than he would if he wasn't taken away so awfully early from parents and siblings, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they have to basically, exactly, they have to like... I see this so often, it should be so illegal. So many like puppy mills do this where they just want to get rid of the puppies as soon as they can. No work, nothing. So they can breed the next batch and have like quiet and peace. They don't want to take care of that. It's a lot of work having puppies. Especially if you have like a litter of like 8 or so. That's crazy. Yeah, puppy mills are fucking terrible. But like I said, I see this mainly with dogs because, well, when a cat's misbehaved, it's usually less of an issue. It's just more of an annoyance. But misbehaved dogs, especially when they are older, ooh, that can be dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the shittily behaved cat is considered cute even. I don't really find it cute when the cats are like all over the kitchen counter and with their face and like food and all of that stuff. I don't see anything cute in that. When they shit and piss everywhere and sit on a kitchen counter, steal food from plates and stuff like that. I don't really think it's cute at all. Not even slightly. When they tear down your curtains, scratch your couch, stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's funny. I think it's gross. I'm like, bro, you're gonna wipe down our kitchen counter because your cat was literally licking its fucking asshole on there like 5 minutes ago. I don't think I want your food. It's squishy cats. Yeah, if it happens, I don't give a shit. But if I have to eat at a person's place and the cat keeps sitting on the counter eating like food out of like the pan and stuff like that, I'm like, bro. Not to be that guy, but that's mad gross. That's mad gross, bro. I don't think I... Like, no thanks, I'm good. No eggs for me. I think I'll manage without. Jeff! That personality is tied to the fur. Is that just a myth? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that some behavioral traits can very much be tied to genetics, which can reflect in the code, I suppose. I wouldn't say no, but I also wouldn't say yes. I think it very much depends. Relax for me. I'll just get out, you know. It's always I just can't stand it. Like, it's so... I don't see the point. Why? I don't get it. Why so jiggly? Why not? What the fuck? You got something against jiggle? You got a problem? Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I'd rather just have my cats next to me. I'm just like, yeah, you can look at my food, but you can't have any. But the thing is, I probably grew up very different because when I grew up, we had very, very large dogs. And as you can imagine, they have to be trained at least somewhat. Else, it's chaos. It's fucking chaos. And you have to be very, very strict with them because, like, if you feed them while you're eating, you will for the rest of your life have a slobbery little dog thinking that they can keep contesting food all the time. And I'm like, nah, I don't think I'm into that. They will always expect food then.
Your face says goddess, yet those jiggle physics say ungodly looking.
Good. Right? It's a horrible habit for dogs. I hate that so much. I don't feed my animals any of my food ever. Never ever. I also make sure that as soon as they make it a habit, for example, I keep their treats in a specific drawer. Obviously, over time, they learn that if I open a drawer, there might be treats. I make it a habit that no matter how cute they look, they don't always get treats. I don't mind them expecting the treats. But them dropping everything just to always just sprint towards me being guaranteed treats is not it either. Like, I'm making a habit that half the time I open a drawer, I give them absolutely nothing. Exactly, I have to let them know that I can't always have that. That's right. Don't even look at them. I sometimes make eye contact and I'm just like, I'm just opening a drawer. Nothing's happening. Nuh-uh. Nothing's happening. Nuh-uh. I will give your dogs 2 kibble bits just to see how they react. I have, yes, but they don't care. Food's food. They just think it's a treat instead. Because it's small. They don't care. They will just... done. My mom fed my cat way too much and now she expects food every morning at 3 a.m. Holy shit. More please, human. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. I remember we had at some point growing up, it was temporary. We were just fostering the little guy, but we had a German Shepherd for a while because my auntie was in the middle of moving and she just couldn't justify having the dog around because there was a bunch of construction work and stuff to be done, and she didn't want to get the dog everywhere. Like, it's construction. For all I care, he might eat some fucking cement and stuff like that, highly acidic and shit like that, you know. You don't want to risk that. So we had a short-haired German Shepherd for a few months. Only a few months. And oh my god, the amount of disgusted looks we got from people, and we had no idea why. In the beginning, we thought that these old baby boomers are scared of our dog because German Shepherds are very often also used in like the police line of work and stuff like that. And we did have a muzzle on her as well. So at first we thought they judged us for having like a quote-unquote fighting dog, right? After like a month, we found out that everyone's been judging and shit-talking us because they thought we were starving the dog. Up until that point, they have only ever seen morbidly obese German Shepherds. So them seeing the actual shape that dog is supposed to be made them believe we starve the poor thing. They thought we starve it. They were so fucking judgmental and nasty to us until one grandma finally like let slip why the fuck they're so nasty towards us. They thought we were starving it. They thought the dog was too skinny. And mind you, those are all people that have like fucking beagles and like little corgis and whatnot that are like obese as hell, and they're like round. They can walk like 10 meters and then they're like and then turn around again. They thought we were starving the thing. Holy shit. And that's supposed to be very sleek and sporty, bro, especially when I don't have much fur. He was very short fur, like he had like stubbles. Huskies. German Shepherds come with like different fur types and coats and stuff, and so yeah. Dude, it took us like, I don't want to exaggerate, but it took us like a month to finally figure out why the fuck they've been like side-eyeing us and judging us and being like weird to us. Just to find out that they thought we were starving it. We thought it must be that they're scared of the dog. Especially the muzzle makes the dog look scary, and we have... It was such a well-behaved dog, by the way, so we had the dog off leash when we were going the specific park route where dogs are allowed to be off leash, and we just thought that they're scared because he's muzzled. He's super kind, but he doesn't have a muzzle because he's an aggressive. She didn't have a muzzle because she was aggressive. She had a muzzle because she eats everything. Rotting rodent on the streets, other dogs shit. Who cares? She will eat it. She will eat everything. The muzzle wasn't to protect other dogs. It was to protect our dog from eating everything. That rodent. Bread that's been rotting for a week in the summer heat. Nutrients. What the dog doing? That's some serious gourmet shit. Hell yeah. Like a
My
baby,
mom
bro.
has a £250 Saint Bernard she considers as another child. An absolute teddy bear. It eats better than me on most days. Celebrated its second birthday this past week and ate a small vanilla birthday cake by itself. Lots of water was slurped up after.
Oh hell yeah, I bet. I have no idea what the fuck 250 pounds is. I have no idea what pounds is. Yuki, thank you for the raid! Hey! Hello. Welcome! So yeah, we were so convinced
Wonderful
it was
how we
the...
bred them to eat anything, so they eat everything, including literal
It
rocks.
depends though. It depends on the breed. Some breeds can eat fucking everything. They're literally bred to eat nothing but leftovers and like trash. But some breeds are very sensitive and they absolutely cannot eat everything. Don Fernandez! Thank you for it too! Thank you! Yeah, the fucking Hoovers, bro! 113 kilos! Holy shit! That's a dog! What's the average weight of one of those things? Is that what they weigh? No way! That's a massive thing! That's a big dog! Sheesh! This RGB song is a banger! Oh, thank you. That's... Oh lord, he coming! They're beefy? Yeah. No shit, holy shit. Yeah, that's not a dog, that's a horse! Dang, that's crazy. I'm not very familiar about dog weight, more so than what they're supposed to look like. For example, I don't know what the fuck the ideal weight is for a German Shepherd, despite us having fostered one for a while, but we know what a healthy weight looks like on a German Shepherd. You feel me? So like, we didn't know what I keep saying he, but we didn't know what she was supposed to weigh. We just knew what she was supposed to look like. That's it. So I'm not very, like, knowledgeable about weight.
Rest in peace. He was a big old chunky 110 pound, 50 kilogram golden retriever boy.
Dang,
But
that's
he
a
was
dog.
also, while just standing normal would be half my size. Him 6 inches foot for reference.
That's a big
He
dog.
was awesome.
Yeah, that was a weird experience. We've always ever had like chunkier looking dogs, like big, tall, but many of them look chunky because to many that looks a bit more scary because I think a big, fluffy, chunky dog is strong. Little do they know that the big, chunky ones are usually sweethearts, but it helped a lot keep the property safe. So yeah, when we had to foster for like a few months, that German Shepherd, that was wild, bro. We were so convinced people were side-eyeing us and like judging us because they're scared, but nah. I thought we were starving that poor thing. Oh yeah, new YouTube video! Did you like it? How was it? Oh my god, I forgot to ask! You saw the ad in the YouTube video. That was so cool, right? I got the freaky voice actors from World of Warcraft to voice act like a line specifically for me for like a YouTube sponsor insert. That was so cool, right? Such a clever way to like advertise, to like tease. It isn't even like a proper sponsor. It's more like a teaser. Your actual WoW sponsor. That was so cool. What the fuck? Yeah, there was no like download the game, try it out. It was just like a teaser, just like a smart, clever insert. What do you mean that wasn't AI? No! That was the voice actress herself! She made a custom line just for me!
I'll be nice. Glad you could get a cool sponsor for the video.
Right?
I bet you and Boska were so hyped for it, but it's wow so okay muted sting.
Okay, fuck you, but yes, I was so excited. The game that started my... Okay, well, the game didn't start my online gaming addiction, but it's what kept it alive. Yeah. I wanna play North Tale with you guys at some point on stream. That'd be sick. It'd be cool if I was sponsored instead. But no, Aeon was how I met my friends for the first time. North Tale, yes. At some point, I wanna play North Tale with you guys. It's an online game.
And
it's aged like fucking milk.
To sticking out your giant for your Rizzler. Lol.
Shut up. It aged like fucking milk. Look at this. It literally... I love this game with all my heart, and I'm still surprised no one ever copied everything that the game did right, because the game is still surprisingly going strong for something that's aging so terribly bad and is so niche. Okay, this is gonna hurt on the eyes. This is gonna be painful. Let me try and find like... Oh god, this is gonna be a lot to look at on the eyes. Why is the transformation so weird? Give me a second. Transform. Edit. Okay. This is what the game looks like. Yeah. Yeah. And it still looks like this. It's what it used to look like, and it still looks like this. Just more classes and stuff. I've seen worse. I mean, it is an anime style, so I guess it can only age poorly to some degree because, well, it is very clearly, even back in its time, very anime, cartoony, chibi-like style. Aged like fine fucking milk, but here it is. So yeah, this is what I spent my childhood
I'm gonna be
on.
honest, I had to look in the description what that ad was about since I had no idea otherwise and was more confused than anything. I also can't really say that I know the Virginia. Any chance you can tell us her name so I can look up if she did something I just don't remember?
I got
it
you.
Was put
Hold
in
up.
well and smooth though. NGL, I first learned about Nose Tail on the Worst MMO Ever series. Looks like it might once have been a decent game for a younger audience that is now just a buggy pay-to-win mess.
Oh yes.
I posted a pic of the dog in the Discord. If you want to see a big old chonky boy. Only if you want to.
Oh, did we not have to credit her in the description? Oh boy. Can't fucking find her! I mean, I can find her, I just can't find, like, a list of stuff. We will wait patiently. Yas. You know what's funny? Okay, for the people that don't know World of Warcraft, that Void lady, she is a weapon, by the way. She is basically a weapon of the old gods. She is a dagger, kind of. Which makes it hard to find anything on her because every time I look her up, it's just a fucking weapon. I can't find her voice acting because everything I look up just gives me her fucking weapon. Oh, I think I found it. Never mind. Is that the one? I think the thing is, I have a voice actor, but I want to make sure it's her because this is so weird. The weapon itself in WoW is also voice acted, so I'm afraid I can't tell them apart, or maybe it's the same voice actor, but the weapon is like heavily edited. You can't tell if it's the same voice actor or not. Is it the same voice actor as the weapon? Ain't no way. Yes, the weapon is voice acted, but obviously it's like all Void-like voice acted. But it might be the same voice actor because I literally can't find a second voice actor to cross-match if I found the right voice actor. Yeah, I have Claudia. I have my eyes on Claudia Christian right now, but I want to double confirm she's actually voice acting the fucking character, not just the fucking weapon. Don't voice actors usually have like... Oh. Aren't they supposed to usually have like a little wiki somewhere or like a TLDR? Oh, I think I found it. I'm seeing Claudia as well as the source. I'm trying to find a better website where people can look up like all her voice work. Oh, I think I found a better website right now. Let me double check. Maybe the World of Warcraft thing, well, isn't NDA, but maybe it's too fresh. Because every time I check what her previous work was, she isn't part of it. The lady is missing. Which now makes me question if I have the right person or not. Who? Her. So far, I have her on my radar, but I can't confirm a proper source confirming that she is voice acting the weapon. The weapon's called Zalatash, by the way. But she may have done the weapon and the character. She may have done both. Okay, I found her tweeting that she is indeed the fucking weapon. Okay, so it's her. I found her tweeting about it.
It's Claudia, her own wiki page has it listed. I linked it.
Oh, okay, thank you! Let me double check.
You pretend.
Yes, that's her. Okay. Okay! She has been found. Just have a name copy pasted. As Claudia Christian. She's a very famous actress. Not just voice actress, just an actress overall. Let me find the wiki page of her. My video's got some crazy clickbait. Good. I don't handle my videos at all. I just see the end result and the title and I'm like, okay. That's all I do for them. Boop, 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 boop. There she is. God, she's doing so fucking much. She crazy, dude. You spammer! The spammer! It's so annoying because she is the voice actress from The Blade, but... Oh, okay, here it says... Okay, it does say War Within. Okay. On the official wiki, if you scroll down far enough, it actually says that she is still the Blade in War Within. It is now confirmed. EP? No, not EP. Sometimes I'm just like exhausted. Not EP. It's just been a long day. Yes, she plays the fairy godmother in the Shrek 2 video game. Yes! She has a massive portfolio. You should go check it out. 100% there's something that you recognize. She is omega famous. She's got a huge portfolio. Yeah, she's done insane amounts of stuff. Nothing I recognize? No way. No way to recognize anything. She has done so much stuff. She has done like a bajillion movies, first of all. Let me see. What do the Zoomers recognize? Well, first of all, Shrek 2 video game. She's been in Skyrim. She's been in Guild Wars.
I was going
Heroes of the Storm.
When I realized what it meant. My dog woke up and looked at me angrily. Then laughed because it was funnily edited. Shy heart, congrats, Lily.
Thank you! She's been in Fallout multiple times. World of Warcraft multiple times, but I guess you guys don't know that. She's been in fucking Halo. And in a bajillion movies and TV shows, but I'm not sure if many gamers will know these. Yeah, she's been in Halo 4. I haven't played any of those either! Holy shit. Lily, why blocking the screen? Oh shit, my bad. There we go. Is this better? I apologize. I'm so sorry. How could I be so dumb? I'm so sorry. And she's been voice acting a ton of banger content. Dread in shambles. I played half the games she voiced in. Exactly. She is. If you're a gamer, I feel like you should know her. If you're a gamer, you know her. Maybe you don't know her, but like, she's been in titles you've played for sure. Oh my god, literally me. I don't play many old games because in my memory, those games are amazing. In my memory, those games are like the best games ever. I love them with all my heart. They were peak design and everything. And then I play them all these years later and I'm like, ugh. Brother, ew. What's that, brother? What's that, brother? You don't want to spoil my old memories, no. Yeah, lots of games age terribly. They probably were peak at a time. Okami is one of the few games that I don't think has aged a fucking day. But I think that's one, because it's a very unique system. Never done, never redone. Two, it is a very, very specific art style. Even in its time, it can't age. It wasn't done to like resemble anything in particular, to be in a certain engine. It's very, very strategically stylized. It can't age badly. It just can't. It has its very own like painted style. It can't age. Oh yeah. I know it has a sequel. Yeah. Tetris doesn't age. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In a way, Tetris also doesn't age. Yeah, you recognize Okami style the second you see it. Everything in this game has been so smartly designed.
I finally started playing Okami Den for the DS. It looks just as good and plays nearly the same.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while since you're negative edged, Lily. You're right, that's true. Oh, you're so right. Oh wait, what did my Subway Surfer go? What the fuck? Chat, what the... Where... Oh my. I almost forgot. Oh, that was close. That was close. I almost lost all my viewership there. That was close. That was scary, chat. Whew, saved! Saved! Ah, saved. It's saved. Don't bring it back.
No, don't bring it back.
Yes,
Please.
yes. I must save my channel from the brink of extinction. Imagine the viewers suddenly going up. Chat, what's the viewership? Is it going up? Is it going up? Is it working, chat? But yeah, that was such a cool sponsor. I was... Obviously, World of Warcraft sponsor is fucking insane. That is my fucking game. It is so fucking beautiful. And... yeah.
Lily turning into a brain rot Zoomer Sag.
Double the viewers and give it to the next person. Not going up, still 2k, Andy. Fuck. We were so close, chat. We were so close. Even if the numbers of viewers is going up, chat's IQ is... It went up! Yes! It went up! Yes! It fucking worked! It's working! It's working! By 1,000! It totally isn't the Twitch viewer bug at all whatsoever. Even though... Okay. Speaking of viewer bug, no one I watch has that fucking bug. It's so weird. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but the last couple weeks, if not months, the view count very suddenly drops by like 800 to 1k. And then it randomly goes up again by like... well, the same amount. At first, I thought it is the ad breaks. Maybe everyone who watches the ad doesn't count as a viewer anymore, and after the ad, they just get added back. But it happens outside the scheduled ads as well. I don't understand why. It's so weird. No one I watch has that. I'm not saying no one has it, but no one I watch and like actively pay attention to seems to have the same issue. No one's view count suddenly drops by like 800 or 1k viewers just to go up again in like 5 minutes. It's so weird. Haven't noticed elsewhere either yet. No, like the thing, it's not people dipping and then coming back. That'd be insane. Like, you don't have every 20 minutes or every 40 minutes. You don't have like 1,000 people dip and immediately come back again. It's not fucking... That's not how it works. It's too consistent. It's omega consistent. I think it is the ad breaks. At first, I thought so too, because it lines up perfectly with the ad breaks. We will see in like, because just now the ad ended again, which is why I did like the Subway Surfer thing. Ad breaks don't do it. No, chat, you don't understand. Of course, viewership goes up and down, but not by like... Viewership doesn't just drop by 1k and then immediately gets up by 1k. Nothing has happened in the 2 minutes that makes 1,000 viewers dip and then makes 1,000 viewers reappear. It's not. That's not how it works. Maybe it's lag in chat refresh. I don't know. Maybe. I would chalk it out to Twitch being buggy, but I've only ever seen it on my own stream. It's only ever been my own stream. I've been trying to see if other people have the same issue, so I'm just like lurking in that chat for like hours, and I just don't see it happening on their streams at all. Obviously, there's fluctuations depending on what they do, but it's the usual fluctuations. You know, if they change topics or do something else, say it's gonna be a small drop or a small increase over time. But there is no such thing as nothing's happening, nothing's changing, and suddenly it's just like almost 30% of the viewership just gone and then reappearing within like 3 minutes. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, I feel like it's a me problem. I know what you're talking about. I don't see it on other streams either, but it also can be ad breaks, as you suspect. So I know for damn sure other streamers also run ad breaks. Yes, that's what I'm thinking too. Well, in like roughly 20 minutes, we have another ad break, so... Get a view bot that doesn't crash! Goddamn view bots! It only happens to me. It's so weird. I don't know. The thing is, it probably doesn't only happen to me, but I only have so many friends and so much time on my hands to actually like reference with others, because it takes hours to figure the shit out. I'm the chosen one! That chosen one. Or cursed. Or maybe I'm cursed, who knows? It's a bug, chat, not a feature. Buska running via bots. He needs to get better via bots, what the fuck? Is it maybe the ratio of subscribers and turbo users that is causing you to not notice with others? That wouldn't make sense, because a lot of the people I try to like notice the same issue on have a much... How do I put this? They have a lot less subscribers compared to their view count, which makes it so the issue should be more apparent, because more people get forced into the ads and stuff like that compared to me. It's been about an hour and a half. Will there be SCPs? Yes. Canon for Joe _ there will be SCPs. I am a main yapper. Don't worry, we have hours and hours of SCPs. Damn, bro, let me yap. Let me have a chatty chat. Fuck, man. Let the girl yap. And what if I'm the SCP? This is my power. Who the fuck says this isn't an SCP stream right now? Maybe you just haven't had the brain cell to connect all the dots and realize that, wait, I'm the SCP. This is the SCP. Endless Twitch stream.
Lily mains yapping, everything else is just a sub.
Yeah.
Let her play what she is best at.
Exactly. It's just what I enjoy the most. I love gaming and watching stuff too, but like fuck, I also just... This is the only time I get to connect with chat. I just enjoy talking to someone, with someone. I'm a meme SCP, yes.
Nudge, where is the content? FFS Lily.
Where's the content? What the fuck? Where's the content, Lily? What the fuck?
Cause the yapping is also adorable. Fruit the haters.
Oh, thank you. I don't think they're hating, they're just impatient. I don't think it comes from a point of hate. They're just excited, but like, dang. Let me yap. We'll get to it, I promise. We'll get to it. Maybe I'm the SCP. Yeah, I'm just an Orchid SCP. What the fuck? I'd love to be an SCP. Yeah, I'm like the ASMR background. I am third screen. I am tapped out entertainment. The content's hidden. Oh shit, my bad.
Is to make foreheads gradually grow until they separate themselves from their hosts and live independently.
What the fuck?
Yap away, womp womp.
Womp womp! I'm the yapper of the year. Object class Keter, as she cannot be contained. Exactly! What is your dangerous skill?
I've seen elsewhere an emote called intro that just looks like a counter going up to 1 hour keck.
I love that! Wait, I have to look this up. That's actually so funny. That is actually so funny. Sorry for the Subway surfers. Unfucking lucky. Emotes. Intro. I need that. That is so funny.
SCP-5004, the Stinky Yapping Wampinator.
Yeah, SCP-5004. I found one up here. You can't see it. The crop is not really allowing you to. This one's good. This one's good. There we go. Intro time. There you go. See, we just yapping. It's just the intro time. Don't worry about it. Why is it bad? Because it's working. Not high enough, needs to be at least 2 hours. How's shrimp today? Oh. Shrimp number 1.
So, raise the timer.
Doing amazing. There's the timer! Shrimp number 1, doing amazing. Shrimp number 2, also doing amazing. Shrimp number 3, doing amazing. Is having a good time. Derpy little time. And shrimp number 4. He's having a good time. I think. I hope. He looks good.
I miss my spot on Lily's shoulder. Was a good eat spot.
was a good EP spot, yes. But now we have more EP spots down here. He's just vibing, exactly. This isn't SCP. Who says that they aren't SCPs? Maybe I am SCP 5004, SCP 5004, and this is SCP 5004-1. And then SCP 5004-2. SCP 5005 SCP 5004-3 and SCP 5004-4. It makes perfect sense. I malfunctioned. Yes. It makes perfect sense. It just works. What do you mean what part of that made sense? Everything! It was flawless! I am SCP-5004 and I have SCPs up until 04. Anyways, that's enough SCP for the day. Back to Yapping. We've done everything we could. TwitchCon! Oh my god, yes! I'll be at TwitchCon, San Diego. Chat, I actually had a question. Maybe it's just me. I will present you with 3 choices. Okay, wait. I'll present you with 3 choices. I have a question for you, okay? Let me illustrate the 3 options and let me show you my dilemma, right? Okay, here's my... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's TwitchCon related, the question. Well, not just TwitchCon, but just like the future of conventions and how I want to move forward with them. It's specifically related to meet and greets. And we've discussed this before, but basically one thing that I dislike a lot about
How
meet and
do y'all
greets.
not see the SCP-ness on her? It's such an obvious thing. Look how
Exactly!
cute it is.
It's so obvious! How did you miss that? It is meet and greet related. So not just for TwitchCon, but this one specifically because my closest meet and greet is TwitchCon related. So for this one specifically TwitchCon related, but overall as well. I've told you already that very unfortunately, not regrettably, but very sadly, one part of growing as a creator, so as you grow as a creator, so usually the reason you are big is usually fan base. There's other ways to grow big as a creator without having a fan base, but usually when it comes to streaming and lots of content creation in this field, they grow together, usually, because most of the reasons we grow is because of the fans to begin with, right? So now, when it comes to meet and greets, unfortunately, as we have become bigger, so has our fan pool Now, TwitchCon is around the corner. It's not that far anymore. And it is pricey to go as well. It is not cheap to go to TwitchCon. They keep increasing the prices. It is very pricey. My meet and greet is usually capped at, I think, roughly 300 people. So usually 300-ish people will attend my meet and greet. The biggest amount of time, the time slot I have for these is 2 hours. Only, well, this is the cap. The cap is, the hard cap for my meet and greet is usually 300 people. I have 2 hours to get through these. Unfortunately. So, if we do some math on the side real quick, 300 people, which, by the way, all can bring +1s, but we're only gonna focus on the 300 people for now. 300 people in 2 hours, right? So let's just convert this let's just do it times 60 to get the minutes. This isn't how you do math properly, but I think this is the best way to visualize it. That would be 112 minutes for 300 people, right? I'm not sure if you already see the issue here with these two numbers, but it should become very obvious that this number is very high and this number very much isn't. Did I just say 212? 112? Did I'm 100. I even wrote 120. What? We see, I don't... Ignore what I said. Just look at what's written here. This is a 2, by the way, not a Z. Chat. Ignore what I said. I don't know what I said, but obviously I've written the right thing here. The brain rot got to me. So I'm not sure if you can see the issue here. 300 people. 120 minutes. That doesn't leave a lot of time for the people. It really fucking doesn't. It really doesn't. That is, I don't know how many seconds. I'm not that good at math, but you would have to basically do it by 300. So, I don't know, that's like, what, roughly 20-ish 20-ish seconds per person? It's 24? Okay, thank you for mathing it out for me. Sorry. I guess we're bad at math, I swear. That is 24 seconds per person. I'm not sure if you understand this, but... Oh wait, maybe this doxes something. Hold up. Maybe the clock feature doxes things. I don't know why the fuck a clock feature needs to be upgraded. Okay. It doesn't dox anything. I don't know why I was scared it would, but you never know nowadays with computers. We have 24 seconds per person. Let me run you through the average meet and greet. The average meet and greet. You walk up to me. Hi, how you doing? Oh shit, that's fun. Oh yeah, oh my god, wait, that's so cute, thank you. Really? Oh, that's so sweet. Would you like to take a picture? Okay, sure. Make sure you cover my face and everything. That'd be cool. Alright, sweet. You wanna pick a... Do you see the issue? Do you see the time is up? I didn't even sign anything yet. I didn't even do the picture yet. The time is up. It's done. And that is with only 300 people. Each and every single person of these 300 people is allowed to technically bring a +1. Now, realistically, not everyone does, but many of you guys do. Many of you guys do. So, realistically, I would say it's more like 380 people. And I don't know how other people handle this, but in my opinion, that is not fucking human. For neither of us. Not for you, not for me. This isn't fun for either of us. I don't actually get to have a conversation with my fans and get to know them other than just seeing their face real quick and signing something they would like. And you don't get to say what you want to say. You don't even get to calm down from like the nervousness and everything of suddenly being on stage with these bright lights and whatnot and all the people staring you down. You don't even get to... You barely got to say hi. And now you have to fuck off again. I mean, it is... yeah, it's called a meet and greet for a reason, I guess. But this is barely even... This is just meet and yeet. So, I have a couple more options. I want your 100% honest opinion, but I also would like to ask every shrimp that doesn't ever plan or doesn't have the experience of a meet and greet to please not participate. Because this is, you know, obviously this is concerning the people that are actually impacted by this. I have options. Option number 1 would be I ask Twitch to decrease this number to maybe, let's just say, I don't know, maximum 120 people. Maximum. So I get minimum a minute per person. Minimum. The next option would be we consider this the unfortunate standard, but no more +1s. So the next option would be no +1s. So we keep it like this. This is going to be the sad reality of, you know, our growth. But we no longer allow +1s, which, you know, doesn't reduce this even more than it should. The next option would be to go longer, but I've been trying to convince Twitch to have longer meet and greets for a while. It isn't fucking happening. So option number 3 kind of doesn't exist. We have the Gamersupps meet and greet for this, but yeah. So that... It only really exists in some other places, but also this, it's tiring. 2 hours is a lot. I've done it for almost 5 at the Gamersupps booth, and we still had to cap the line. So, option number 1, reduce the amount of people that can sign up to the meet and greet, which is free, by the way. Or make it so there's no +1s and then deal with this unfortunate thing. Option number 3 would be more time, but Twitch specifically doesn't allow this. I have another option, but now it went out of my head. I guess option number 3 would be no meet and greet, but I don't consider this a valid option. How about just autograph sessions? That is... Oh my god! I love that. That's what lots of movie people do, don't they? Autograph. How do you spell autograph? With an F or with a PF? Autograph. Session. So we could combine either of these, we could, you know, have a meet and greet that feels nice. But, you know, there is a lot of people that do come to the meet and greet just to get an autograph. So we could take the best of both worlds. We could make this smaller, and I could ask Twitch if I can host an autograph session somewhere.
As much as I'd like to meet you at your meet and greet, realistically I'd fumble to even get any words out within that short span of time, and I'll have to live with the embarrassment of making a possibly bad impression. Part of why I've ultimately decided to not go, Sag, no offense really.
I mean, you should still come, why
Would it be possible
not?
for a special VIP and mods meetup? I know I am speaking from self-interest here.
Possible? Yes. Realistic? No. As soon as I
Option number
would.
4, do your own unofficial meet and eat. Though it would be a pain to set up. You should probably combine all the options. Fewer people and no +1, or reducing the amount of people is pointless.
Yesens, I already do that. And I work my absolute ass off. Let me just run down what I've been doing at TwitchCon. TwitchCon. TwitchCon Rotterdam. Let me run you through what I've been doing there. I arrived, and the first thing I did was a meet and greet. And I did that for the entirety of the day. Next day, I did a meet and greet for 2 hours. And then I walk around the con, meeting and greeting more fans. That is all I have done at TwitchCon Rotterdam. That is the entirety of what I've gotten done. That's everything I've done. So, everyone's saying that this isn't doing anything or it's pointless. Well, I'm sorry, but this is the reality of how things are right now. This is the reality of things right now, and I don't think that this is fun to either of us. I would say pointless is a bit harsh.
Was really the designated Walmart greeter at Rotterdam.
I was. So, I would love for Twitch to organize an autograph session, because I have noticed that at the Gamersupps meet and greet 6 hours at GG. I have noticed that many people, especially at the Gamersupps meet and greet, what they cared for the most was to have something signed. Now, I don't know if it was related because GG, lots of people came with their shakers or any other merch we've sold through GG and wanted that signed, and that's kind of all they wanted, and that's completely cool. So maybe we can, you know, do a bit of this. I don't know about this one, but maybe we can combine this with this, and I can have an autograph session. You know, a place where I know that the only reason people are there is to get an autograph and dip. I don't have to try and make conversation or drag this out. I know that the only reason people are here is for the autograph. Look, I think movie stars do this a lot, don't they? They have like a line just to sign stuff for people. Is that what they do? Bands and musicians too. Yeah, I do. I forgot who mentioned the autograph session, but that is so smart. I love that. Signing sessions? Yeah, signing sessions.
I think they need some kind of lotto/raffle to get into the meet and greet. Preferably before we commit to paying for everything. This on top of an autograph session. from experience, I specifically went to both the GG and the official one to split up the signing and picture taking. Even though I compromised that idea with the board poster I had you sign on day 2. Didn't even really try for conversation since the time is too short.
The
for it
time
anyway,
is obnoxiously short. It is so fucking sad. Especially because I see many people wanting to say something, but they can't. Because, you know, they have to get over their nervousness first, and by the time they finally are ready to say things, it's over. The next person in line has to go. People who meet and greet mostly love their fans. I can see it just being boring doing the same thing over and over. It has to be fun for the meet and greeters too. What's fun to me is not as important. I'm more worried about this and what the fuck the quality is for the fan in participating in this, you know? That's my biggest concern. So yeah, I guess I just wanted to like... I love this. I forgot who mentioned this, but this autograph session is neat. I know I can get Gamersupps to schedule something like this. I know I can. I'll just be like, especially in NA, because we have a third day. TwitchCon Rotterdam is only 2 days. This was day 1, and this was day 2. So... this is nice, knowing that I have a third day where I can just ask Gigi and be like,
hey. I was on the GG meet and eat. I was rather conscious about the limited time. So I tried to say as much possible with as less as possible, even with it being my first time. The autograph one with a, hi, and have a nice day, seems okay.
I mean, yeah, it seems okay. Also, some people did something really cute. They wrote me letters. That was cute. I actually opened them. I didn't open them at the con. I waited till I was home to read them in peace on my couch after the convention. I think I had 7 letters. I think it was 7. I might be wrong. I had 7 letters I wrote. Some of them much shorter, some of them multi-page letters. Some of them handwritten, some printed. One of them was even transcribed. Handwritten and then transcribed. Gonna have a lot more next time now. I wouldn't mind. I like these. I might not read through all of them as soon as I'm home, depending, you know, if it's like, I don't know. If I get freaking 120 letters, then I'll probably grab a few whenever I feel down or have one of those days, and I will just read through like a handful. Do you still have them? Yes, but I don't want to read them on stream. Not all of them, but some of these were very personal. Most of these were. I don't think people would like them to be read on stream. And even if they say they wouldn't mind, I feel like there's a lot of peer pressure that makes them say that. I don't want to do that. And weird? Yes, weird. Like, it's no one's business what they wrote. None of them were smut! No, it wasn't anything like that. None of them. But yeah, that was really sweet. That's a nice way to also get some thoughts in, especially if you're nervous or struggling with English. $120 is a lot less. Can we do 380? Chat, the math is that if we let in 300 people, you have 24 seconds each. We just found out that this is what it looks like. This is what 24 seconds of meet and greet look like. You're being asked to come in line. Hi, how you do? How's TwitchCon? How was TwitchCon? Oh, cool. You nervous? Don't. It's alright. Don't be. What's that? Oh, for me? Oh, sign. Okay, yeah, I can sign this. Would you like it over here? No problem. Alright. Signing. Here you go. Oh yeah, of course. No problem. Let's take a picture. Alright, mate. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, staff. Do you see the problem? It doesn't work. It is inhuman. It doesn't... It's not fun for either of us. It's not fun for either.
Personally, I think having fewer people in the meet and greet and encourage people to go to the signing sessions if all they want is an autograph is probably the best compromise.
I think so too. I do like the autograph session. I could get Gigi to host it, or maybe... as much as I would love it to go over Gigi already has a meet and greet, and I feel like it might be confusing to have two different things hosted at the same place. Maybe I can get Mythic to host it instead. I have one unofficial meet and greet at Gamersupps. I have an official meet and greet at Twitch itself. The Gamersupps one I can drag out. Like I said, I can do that shit for 6 fucking hours. It fucking hurts me, but whatever. Twitch is 2 hours max. And then I could have like a 2-hour signing session, an autograph session at Mythic. That would work, and it would be less confusing because I don't have two things that are different at GG. I can have one thing at GG, one at Mythic, and one official Twitch thing. And I can encourage people to come to the autograph session at Mythic. I can do that for like 2 or 3 hours. My finger... Oh my god. Okay, this is such a first world problem, but my finger was bleeding after TwitchCon Rotterdam because of the signing. My what's it called? The pointing finger. Is that the index finger? My index finger. When I hold the pen, my nail started to dig into like the left side of my nail bed. And over time and hours and the weekend, it was bleeding lightly and swelling up and burning. Yeah. But that's probably because I haven't really been writing anything by hand for many years, so yeah. How do you hold a pen? Okay, a big reason for that is I sign with a Sharpie. Sharpie, first of all, isn't ergonomically designed to be very comfortable, but also I have to hold this bitch very tight so I don't slip. If I slip with my signature on someone's item, that line is there forever. That line will always be on the item, ruining it. I can't redo a signature. I can't just like Control Z undo. You wanna hear the harsh truth from me? Okay. Alright, what is Buska's harsh truth? Drop the truth bomb. You're already completely dead and exhausted from 2 meet and greets. If you would add another, no matter if it's only autographs, you will literally burn out and not enjoy anything all week long, even though it's supposed to be fun. You already break down after normal TwitchCon event? Okay, but like, Chad wasn't supposed to know that. That is a private thing. That's a private issue. Llama. Now they would at least understand. Yeah, but I don't like that. I just don't like that. Umbra, thank you for tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, then what if we just change the Gamersupps meet and greet into an autograph session, and we use the official Twitch meet and greet with reduced slots as an actual meet and greet, but the autograph session is going to be Gamersupps. I don't know. On paper, sounds great. Perfect reality, no, terrible. People who didn't get a slot on the meet and greet will take a chance anyway to talk and meet and greet. Yeah, but we have security to clear that up for us. They'll be like, I'm sorry, but...
To Boska's point, whether you like it or not, he is right. Furthermore, your fans will feel and sense that too. We wouldn't be happy if you aren't happy. We sense it just in these streams alone when you are off your game.
I mean, yeah, it is shit to disappoint the fans. When they walk up and they're happy and smiling and everything. But then they have to be reminded that, hey, I'm so sorry, but this is just an autograph. Just, hi, sign, okay, bye. I don't know how to fix it. I hate it. I don't know. Best option right now is to ask for 30 minutes extra. Yeah, but they will never give it to us. They will never do that.
As I see it, this is a no-win situation. Unless we can figure out how to clone you.
Yeah. We didn't try, did we? We did.
After stream is over. We're gonna hear Lily cussing him out in German. Boska better start packing his bags. Throw him in the basement, Keck.
Well, we did. I
this
did.
This is a no-win situation, but I think Boska is right.
Stop saying that. He will never let me lift this down when you guys say he's right. I tried already at multiple meet and greets. I was already upset when they gave me that one meet and greet that was short. My first meet and greet, no, my second, where I was like, I think I only had an hour or an hour and a half, and I couldn't extend it. And Numi got like a 2-hour one. So we just kind of used and abused Numi's meet and greet to meet some more fans. Yeah. And then I kept trying. Minus the last one. The last meet and greet, I did not push for an extension because, well, I learned in the past that I will not get an extension. That is the limit. I cannot do more. And if I do more, they'll probably just squeeze in more people. I'm talking about the Paris meet and greet. I think it was Paris. I don't know. It's all a big blur. But I remember having a good meet and greet. Then I asked for another. But then I cut my time short and I was like, bro, I want more. And they were like, no. Yeah, I could ask again, I guess. Yeah. Anyways, I do like that we have the possibility of maybe just setting up something to sign instead. If we make it obvious and clear it's just to sign, Yeah, there will be a couple people that will overstay their welcome, but the majority will not, I think. Which would also allow us to maybe cut the Gamersupps meet and greet shorter. Cause I get a bigger bulk in with signatures and stuff. Yeah, the autograph only at Gamersupps would also keep people from crowding it.
Mass-produced situation where it becomes the opposite of the original basis of why you do the meet and greets, getting to know your fans and making it personal. What you are attempting to achieve becomes the complete opposite situation, and that won't sit well with you or anyone else.
I just don't think it's fun for either of us. I don't have fun. I'm just exhausted after. You can't tell me those meet and greets are fun to you, Chat. You can't tell me that you've had a great time coming to say hi and getting yeeted 24 seconds after. You can't tell me I had a good time. Come on. We both have shitty memories from those. I had a good 15 seconds. And a bruise. Can't relate. Fuck you, Hyper.
Setting expectations is key. Make it well known GG is only autographs and enforce it strictly. That is the only fair way. And yes, Vegas was disappointing to me.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Pesky, for the tier 3! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My girlfriend hated that moment. Yeah, because it's not fun. It's just not. Of course it's not. Like, it's not fun for either of us. I'm also not having a good time. It's just like, it feels painful. I see the happy faces and the excitement, and then it's just like, anyways, fuck off. Next one. Yeah, Vegas was the one where I got yelled at, which is why at this Gamescom, I made it very clear to the Twitch staff that I am not doing that anymore. That's not reasonable. They have to be the bad guy. I ain't doing that shit. I am not gonna taint. Did I say Gamescom? Oh my fucking god, I'm so cooked. I told Twitch staff specifically that I don't want to be the bad guy. If someone is overstaying their welcome, that's on them. It's not my problem. They have to figure it out. I don't see why I should taint my relationship with my fans and be the bad guy and push them further and move them along. Not my job. My job is to be happy and sign and meet my fans, bro. My job isn't to make this work. This is the organizer's job, not mine. And they did it! They did that, by the way. W on Twitch, they did do that. I made it very clear, I was very strict and very stern that I won't have it any other way, and I did.
The time was the reason why I thought writing a letter was a better idea than just squeezing everything in 24 seconds.
Which was great. I loved having the letters. Yeah. No, staff. Streams don't yell at me. No. My streams are very well behaved. Minus a singular out-of-line stream that I've discovered, that I've encountered in all these years. But he was nice to me. It was Numi that was the problem. He was nice to Numi. He was disrespectful to her. That was the only ever incident where I was like, bro, you ain't no shrimp. You're a lobster. That's a lobster right there. There's always a bad apple, but apart from that singular bad apple in all these years and hundreds, if not thousands of people met, no bad apples yet. Oh, and the stalker, but again, bad apples. Pierre, thank you! Thank you. Yeah, that's a lobster move. That's not a shrimp. Those were lobsters. Yeah. Those were lobsters.
To be completely transparent, the meet and greets are a neutral to slightly positive experience at best.
Well, I'm happy about
Getting
that.
to see you is great, but the short time doesn't allow for much memorable things to happen. So for me it was mostly a sign, gift, picture and yeet experience. Even though I love looking back at the pictures to see your smiles in it. And your hugs are great too, Shy Love.
They are. Yeah, I guess I'll let that worry sit with you guys for a while, and I might change things up and might...
I wanted to say hi to Numi as well at the meet and greet, but I knew there wasn't enough time, so just had to focus on you.
At the last meet and greet, I think I handled things really well. I knew the time pressure, because Twitch threatened... Okay, threaten is a strong word. But I'm sorry for the lack of my words. Threatening is not the right word, but it's the best word I can think of right now. But they threatened... They cautioned me that... Yeah, caution. They cautioned me that if I don't move things along and don't hurry and don't, you know, they even made me show up a bit early, I will not get through everyone in line, and they will have to send people home without ever having met me, so... Yeah. That was rough. But because I knew that, everyone who wanted to meet Buska and Numi, I told them, sorry, we can't do a group activity, but you can go ahead and go talk to them. Get their signatures, pictures, whatever they want to do. But I will talk to the next person. Like, you have to get done whatever you're getting done with me, and then you can move on and talk to them still. I think that was a good compromise. So I did it like that this time around.
Let's be real, you are not the bad girl here, nor are the shrimpies. It's not under your control, and you are doing everything within your means to accommodate.
I try,
We know who
but
the
I
bad
feel like
guys are
I
here.
can help make it a better experience.
When I do meet and greet sessions and we have a tight schedule, I pre-sign a stack of autograph cards which are then just handed out, we take a photo, and move on to the next person. It feels pretty impersonal, and I don't like it. As an author, I'm not even allowed to sign a fan's copy of my book if they ask. It feels would suggest that you leave out the photos and allow time to sign fans' items if they request
Says
it.
who the
Less
fuck?
than 3.
It's your book. What the fuck? Whose business is it what you sign and what you don't sign? What the fuck? Oh, I do hug like I mean it. Yeah, I mean, my biggest pet peeve is when people hug you without actually wanting to hug you. Like, bro, just say you don't want to hug. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. But I'd rather take a
At my first
handshake
meet and
over
greet,
a
I knew
shitty
time would be
hug.
limited, so I tried to make it memorable by having something interesting to sign at least. I think getting my old fire helmet sign went over great.
That it did. That's insane, yeah. I still have to experience that one. Yammers. They don't want to damage you? Nah. It's not about them being careful. Holy shit. Some people, when they hug you, they don't mean it. And I'm like, I'm okay with that. Not everyone's comfortable for a hug. I get that, but I'd much rather take a handshake or a bow, a nod, anything. Eye contact. Prolonged eye contact over a shitty hug. Oh my god, shitty hugs are like, just shoot me in-game. Literally everyone said it. Nomi about Soto Nags. When you give them your goodbye hug, you just make people cry. I have the magical touch. Yeah. The magical arms. Magical hugs. What makes a hug shitty? It's when they do like the thing where they barely even touch you. They like hover their hands
My
over
biggest
you and then
regret
that's
was
it.
not getting a hug. Next time I don't care how sick you are, I am getting the hug.
Yeah, I did warn everyone I was sick. Yeah. Like the weird, like, ugh. If like those hugs feel. Oh my god, yes, Yaki. A bad hug is a hug that feels like they are basically the hug is the embodiment of the Peppa cringe emote. That's what a bad hug feels like. It feels like this is the embodiment of Peppa cringe. Yeah, it's like they wanna pull away.
Or when tall people don't bend over to hug small people, chat. Good lesson. Don't
Oh my
ever
god,
do
yes.
that. Get to their height.
It's so annoying. It's like, oh, like I'm gonna just stuff my face into your titties, I guess.
Me blubby.
Blubby. Like the flaccid hugs. Exactly, flaccid. I thought that's common sense.
They were
yeah.
crying because she was sick and holding them hostage to spread the disease.
Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. Mobby. Yeah, half us hugs are like insults, bro. I feel so much less insulted. I feel content even with no
I love
hug.
hugs. They feel amazing, but I feel like I need to be careful from squeezing you too hard if I ever went to a meet and greet.
I'm not that breakable. I mean, it depends. Please don't crush
Shitty
my
hugs
spine, but
equals
like,
someone
yeah.
who hover hands over someone who is actually trying to hug them, or not embrace the hug. Good hug equals I'ma give you a bear hug. Not
For sure, 100%. Yeah. 100%. No, I think maybe we can also because of the location. Oh yeah, one thing I was also considering is no more pictures.
a good hug is throw yourself around someone.
Yes, thank you. That's a good hug. Yeah, one thing I was considering to not do anymore during meet and greets is pictures. They take a long time. They are beautiful memories, but sometimes people post them without censoring my face, which is always... Yeah, some people just don't block out my face. Some people will even go as far as to block out their own, but they're not mine. It's just I'm still judging whether or not I wanna go through with that, but it's a big time investment to take a picture and
I think this is important to mention, chat. My responsibility is to definitely mention this. Talking about hugging all the time right now, let's make it clear that this does not mean you should go in for a hug when meeting Lily. Just making sure that we're not creating a new standard right now.
Yeah. I have to agree, it is weird when the first thing people do is the immediate hug. Like that should have been a moment of fishing for consent first before any hugs are being committed. That should have been like a, can I hug you? Even if I wouldn't ever say no, it's just a matter of consent. Yeah. Like, I can almost guarantee I won't say no unless I suspect that you may be very sick.
I asked for permission back then and will do so again.
Most people do, not everyone does. Can't say I'm comfortable with that, but you know, I also get it. Maybe it was just a moment of nervousness
Riku
and
had a no pictures policy
excitement.
for her meet and greet, and I could really feel the extra time it allowed. It made it a bit more personal.
That's what I'm thinking. See, my issue is the picture is amazing memory. So the pro of allowing pictures is the memory will last forever. It's amazing. Probably one of the best pieces of memories you can get. But the con is, it takes long. Some people don't respect the censorship. And some people ask too much with the picture. I think that works, but the majority wants a picture. I'm convinced with that, unless proven wrong with a poll. Oh, 100% if you make a poll 100%. I guarantee that the majority wants a picture. Picture or no picture policy? What's your opinion? No picture. Picture is fine. No, please. I need one. It's only 1 minute, the poll. It's really quick, really quick. Just super quick feedback. But, oh yeah, 100%. If I ask what people want, I'm convinced that people want the picture really bad.
I'm 6 feet 7 inches, around 200 centimeters tall, and when I hug rather short people it always becomes awkward trying to find the right position. I also have an urge to rotate them that can be hard to resist.
The rotation!
Knowing me, I'd be deathly afraid to even ask, and I'd end up leaving the meet and greet without a hug. Sad egg.
It is misleading. Okay, I'll redo the poll because it's misleading. My bad. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, the poll was misleading. I was rushing it. We redid the poll. You're still so weird.
Maybe record a 4K video, censor it and upload it. People only need to remember their timestamp.
I guess that could work, but yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that no picture is still winning. Like, people are fine without one. It's very surprising because at a meet and greet, I shit you not, 99% is 100% farming a picture. Yeah, I think some people say no just because of me. They want to not have one of those incidences again where my face gets leaked. Yeah, I think lots of people vote fine without out of respect. Not because that's what they truly want. I think it's just out of respect. But yeah, the thing is, on one hand, the picture is an amazing piece of memory that will last forever, timeless. But at the other hand, without the picture, if no one gets to take one, we have so much more time for making actual memories. You don't have to look at the picture to like fantasize about what could have been. It's an actual memory at that point. Thank you, Metal! Thank you. Oh my god, the Numi foot-holding watch face. I remember that so vividly. I was being honest. I have no doubt that some people don't care about the picture. Like I said, almost everyone takes one, but I know for a fact some people just don't care. Some people never took a picture. Yeah. Why post the picture, not just leave it for yourself? Some people are just happy to show like a good time. Like they're just like they want to share their happiness with someone. Some people thrive on that. I do that. That's the whole reason I'm streaming. I thrive sharing things from my life.
While I wasn't there with A+1, My +1 would only say hi and be there to make the picture. My personal cameraman, so to speak.
Yeah, some people brought a +1 just for that. Or because I didn't want to leave their +1 alone. So that +1 had no idea what the fuck is going on, but I didn't want to just disappear for 2 hours, so yeah. Yeah. Kaden! Thank you! Thank you. The thing is, at the Gamersupps meet and greet, I actually do have a no picture policy. But that's mainly because of the inconvenience of the booth. There's no way in hell I will manage to go and make a picture with hundreds of people at the Gamersupps booth because I'm actually behind a booth. The booth is in the way. It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. Yeah, it's way too convenient. Oh yeah, a signature's memory as well, for sure, for sure. Yeah, we don't want another lean over incident. Anyways, it is time to SCP. I think we've yapped enough. I'm gonna turn on the AC. I'm gonna go piss. I'll go grab a drink and a snacky. It's time for SCP. Let's go. I'll see you in 5, chat. I'll see you in 5. Okay, be right back.
Allocating and scheduling the time for meet and greets is just so hard. I vividly remember your virtual meet and greet a couple years ago and how you were there for hours with us. We value you seeking that balance, but just do what's best and right for you in the end. We will always support that. Also chat streamers AFK again, and you know what that means. Let's follow that up with 7 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777. I see Mickey's a cultured one. L underscore, 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 L underscore. Time to count shrimpies. Let's go 777 sextillion 777 quindecillion 777 quadruordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777. Why, thank you Umbra, you are cultured as well. Speaking of chat, it's time crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy. Sticking out your giant for your orchid. She's so acoustic. Pay the womp womp tax. I just want to be your shrimpy. Sticking out your giant for your orchid. She's so acoustic. Pay the womp womp tax. I just want to be your shrimpy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A bathroom. A bathroom with an orchid. And orcats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A bathroom. A bathroom with an orchid. And orcats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A bathroom. A bathroom with an orchid. And orcats make me crazy. Newt Newt. rolling down the stairs, rolling down the stairs, rolling down the stairs. I imagine Lily fighting for her life or petting the kitties and listening to our bullshit going SMH chats. Back at it again, Lamau. Balls, 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 thighs, balls, 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 balls. Poop Soup 4, the water treatment plant vengeance. I'll do you one better. Breasts, 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 breasts. Poop Soup 5, the Phantom Poop. Rolling down the stairs, strolling down the stairs, lolling down the stairs, crawling down the stairs. Poop Soup 6, the turds are back in town. Poop Soup Tokyo Drift.
Wait. Wait.
Shy Lily and the Poop Soup Factory.
What? Where the... Hello? Where's that coming from? I'm just minding my own business, bro. Going for a piss. Getting a snack. I have a little Oreo cheesecake thing. A little overpriced round. Do you know those?
Welcome back, Stinky. We were definitively weren't overcome by brain rot, Kappa.
Share? No, it's too small. It's like 3 spoons. It's too small. I can't share. It's like 3 scoops. No. Yeah, they're super tiny. It's like really tiny. I'll show you. It's teeny
Imagine
tiny.
how tiny she is. How TF is she gonna share chat? Seats.
Exactly. If I say it's tiny, it's gonna be real tiny. I can't find it. When I Google Oreo cheesecakes, it's actually people making Oreo cheesecakes. It's not the thing I'm finding. What the fuck? I found one that only shows the packaging. Okay. Oh, it's like this. You see the small spoon here? That's all you get. It's like one of these.
Can you say hi to my friend Oliver Ruvio?
What up, Oliver? Welcome. So it's like 1 scoop, and then you have like half the fucking thing already on the spoon. Yeah. Just give me a crumb. They're super small, super expensive, but they are good. I cannot deny. But they're good. They're nice. And I have 1 Kinder Bueno. 1. With cheesecake. And half a Müllermilch. And then just water. 1 Kinder Bueno. 1 cheesecake. Half a Müllermilch. I got some great snacks, hell yeah. Okay. Chat, it is time. SCP-1529, King of the Mountain. Let's go.
Lily, I have a request. Since last time we were robbed of our Pookie, Maxa, might we watch him today? Please,
yeah.
Or Pierre will cry.
Yeah.
Chat, she doesn't share her chicken nuggies with us. You honestly think she would share her Oreo cheesecake deliciousness? I tend to worry about how I word myself and try to not come off as weird or potentially inconsiderate of how you might feel. I know the world won't end if I don't get a hug from you at the meet and greet.
Dad, stop overthinking, oh my god!
What matters most to me is that I have fun and at the very least make memories, lovers. Cheesecake is best cake.
Cheesecake is best cake indeed. I love cheesecake. Let me see if I can put some snackies on here. Oh, I can put Christmas snacks on. Whoa, that one's big. Big. I have a Christmas snacky. I have a pudding. Perfect. That can be my Oreo cheesecake. The milk can be in my Müllermilch. I just need like a cookie of sorts. Do I have anything cookie-like? I have my Kinder Bueno. Doesn't look like I have anything else. I
I
have
kid you not,
wine.
the shrimps have been telling me
Whoa.
for months, Kekwad, I love you, shy hug.
Good. And a glass of wine. There we go. Boop. Now I get to enjoy my snackies while watching SCPs. Oh. There you go, chat. The full SCP preview. Eh? Huh? Chat, you fucked up my window capture again, didn't you? Why can't you ever be nice? What the fuck?
Such a scrumptious spread of delicacies.
That's right. Are you jealous? It's okay to be jealous. It's not a bad thing. It doesn't have to be always negative.
A climber struggles on the side of the mountain. He's so close to the summit of Mount Everest that he can
Wait, it's too quiet.
taste it. He just needs to triumph over this last difficult section, and he will have fulfilled his lifetime dream of standing at the top of the world. He needs to hurry, though. At this altitude,
The
the
mountain
air is so
SCP.
thin,
Is
and the
Mount
temperature
Everest
is so
an
cold
SCP?
that your body is slowly dying. There's a reason this topmost section of the mountain is known as the Death Zone. He glances down behind him and spots something. Is that another
There's that
climber?
one.
That's strange, he thinks. He was at the very back of his group, and there shouldn't have been anyone else coming up behind him. It must be a solo climber. The soloist doesn't look to be moving, though. He's just staring at him, and the climber can't seem to take his eyes off him. Suddenly, the climber starts feeling odd. He begins to feel warm and comfortable. The aches and pains of the long journey melt away. He decides to sit down on a small ledge and relax. He watches as the solo climber comes towards him.
Now
He
you
must
have
be
all the
professional
energy.
with the way he effortlessly moves up the mountain. He watches him make great time, getting closer and closer. He loses sight as the solo climber reaches the same difficult
This is already
section
a
he had
bad
been
start.
struggling with. He imagines the solo
Terrible.
climber will soon zip past him on his way to the summit. But just then, the soloist pops up right in front of him. He clasps his hands on the climber's shoulders and pulls him close, staring into his eyes with those dark, black goggles. They feel like they're pulling him into their depths,
Uh-oh.
and there's nothing he can do to resist
is-
it. The climber tries to scream, but all that comes out of his mouth is silence.
Ew.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bob, and this is
Say hi back.
SCP-1529, also known as King of the Mountain. But first, a quick personal request from
Say
me.
hello, Dr.
I
Bob.
need your help to spread the word about the lesser-known anomalies in the SCP Foundation's archives. The best thing you can do to help me is subscribe, turn on notifications, and then go tell your friends to do the same. This is a huge help and will let me bring you more and more SCP videos. Now, back to our file. SCP-1529 is an entity with a humanoid appearance that resides near the summit of Mount Everest in Nepal. It is only found above 8,000 meters, which places it in the part of the mountain referred to as the Death Zone, where oxygen levels are too low to support human life for any extended period of time. It is roughly equivalent to an average human male in height and weight, and its outer appearance resembles normal mountaineering clothes, with a heavy parka, pants, and boots that are all white in color. Its face is completely obscured by a large hood, with the only visible detail being a pair of large, dark goggles. SCP-1529 has
face.
never been seen wearing any other outfit. And in fact, it is
It sounds
unknown
like
whether these are
Frostlass.
articles of clothing
It
at all,
does.
or if they are actually a part
Shout
of
out
its body.
low-key.
The SCP Foundation first became aware of
Wait,
an
that's
anomalous
literally
entity lurking near
Frostlass's
the top of
Pokédex
Mount
entry.
Everest in the 1970s, when climbing expeditions to the summit became
You're
more
right.
commonplace among professional and amateur mountaineers alike. Rumors began to spread and told of a monster that was killing unfortunate climbers. In 1999, the body of George Mallory, who is believed to be the first person to reach the top of Mount Everest, was located, and photographic film found on his body was developed. From those pictures, it is now known that SCP-1529 was present at least as early as his 1924 expedition. When sufficient daylight and a lack of cloud cover allows observation of the peak by telescope, SCP-1529 can be seen sitting or lying on the mountain, apparently motionless in an
It's as
inactive
old
state.
as the mountain.
These motionless periods have been seen to last anywhere from 17 minutes to as long as 8 months. When active, though, it can be seen summiting and descending the upper portion of the mountain, though it never uses any climbing tools and will ignore established climbing ropes and ladders that have been installed by other climbers. It has also been observed easily traversing portions of the mountain that are considered too difficult or altogether impossible by experienced climbers. Additionally, SCP-1529 is not impacted by the freezing temperatures, extreme wind speeds, or low oxygen levels at the top of the mountain.
Oh my god, sorry. So random, but I'm hoping that there is an SCP. Do you know the movie where the guy he lives on a movie set all his life, but because of that, he thinks that's real life. Like, he thinks the movie set, the Truman Show, yes. I need an SCP like this as well.
Mountain, and it has never once been seen to stumble, fall, or even lose its grip. It is
That's so
unknown
cool.
what prompts SCP-1529 to become active or enter a resting inactive phase, nor has there been any established correlation of these phases to weather, time of year, or
I
traffic
can
on the
rewatch
mountain.
it as well. It's so good.
Its active periods have been observed to last between mere hours to several days, but the exact amount is hard to know for sure. Nighttime observation of 1529 has so far been impossible, even with thermal imaging cameras, since it produces no heat, with its temperatures being the same as that of the surrounding environment. When in its active phase, if a human climber passes the 8,000-meter mark, then SCP-1529 will begin to make its way towards them, putting itself in the path between the climber and either the summit if they are ascending, or their camp if they are descending. It seems to prefer to go after solo climbers, or those that are significantly ahead or behind their climbing group, but it has been observed targeting climbers in a group when a solo opportunity is not available. Once SCP-1529 is within eyesight of its targeted climber, it will attempt to gain their attention and then lock eyes with them, which produces a hypnotic effect. The climber will find that they are unable to break eye contact with SCP-1529 and will then begin to
That's
experience
brilliant.
feelings of warmth and euphoria, similar to the
get that
effects
with
of
the infinite
hypothermia and
idea. You
hypoxia,
just
also
have to
known
wait
as
a few
altitude
generations
sickness.
to get the
The
true
victim will
and
feel the
showing
overwhelming
idea.
desire to sit down where they are.
True.
And once they stop moving, SCP-1529 will quickly close the distance between them. Once SCP-1529 reaches the victim, death is almost a certainty. An examination of bodies has shown the cause to be from hypothermia. Strangely, it's been observed.
Which reminds me, I'm so sorry for pausing this. It reminds me of series I watched on Apple TV where humanity became blind.
SCP-4080 is close.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch that one. There was a series where people lost the ability to see, and that happened for so many generations that that's just normal, basically. People lost the ability to see, and when people with sight were born, there were witches. Like, it's impossible. Vision doesn't exist. There's no such thing as vision. It can't exist. So many generations have been born without sight that the concept of vision was just foreign to them. It's really cool. It was a good show as well.
Observed that victims seemed to
Yeah, it's
succumb
C
within
on
just
Apple
1 to
TV.
2 hours
It was such
after
a good
having
show.
first made eye
Loved it.
contact with
Brutal as well.
SCP-1529, a period of
Fucked up.
time much shorter than usual for
Subscribing
climbers trapped on the
Funny
summit of
enough,
Everest.
the very first
After death,
video I saw
the
was
victims'
your
bodies
fruit
experience an
soup
accelerated rate of
condolences.
decay, and after mere hours or days, the bodies become rotted and mummified at a level comparable to bodies that have been exposed to the wind and cold of the mountain for decades. Many of the over 200 deaths on Mount Everest have been attributed to SCP-1529, and the rare survivor of an encounter is almost always due to the intervention of another mountaineer, who was able to offer assistance to the entranced climber before SCP-1529 was able to reach them.
Just
There have been
vanishes?
several notable reports from survivors of interactions with SCP-1529. One, known as Incident 1529-1, is also the only documented instance of SCP-1529 descending below the 8,000-meter mark. During the incident, the entity entered Camp 5, located on the northern approach of the mountain at 7,775 meters, which resulted in multiple deaths, including 2 Foundation personnel who were operating the monitoring posts. One climber, who had initially believed to have been killed in the incident, was discovered to still be alive 2 days later when Foundation personnel were conducting investigations at the camp. He was safely removed from the mountain, though he required the amputation of several frostbitten fingers and toes. During an interview with a Foundation agent, they described spotting SCP-1529 just 10 minutes after leaving the summit of the mountain. After locking eyes with the entity, they began to feel happy, comfortable, and relieved, like they were back at home next to a warm fire. But
Maybe
then
it's a
suddenly
good
the
death.
warmth was gone, and they experienced a sensation of cold more powerful than
Never
anything
mind.
they had felt before. They were stuck, and could only watch as 1529 made its way towards them. When it finally reached them, it placed its hands on their shoulders and pulled them up into its face so that they were staring right into its black goggles. Images began to appear in the dark depths of the goggles. People warm and happy, sitting next to fires, in hot baths, or sunning on a beach.
Yo,
They
yo,
tried to
yo, yo,
resist the
Chum,
strange
look
pull of the
away.
creature with all of their might. They then heard something in their mind, a question from SCP-1529. It asked, "You would refuse my gift?" The stranded climber struggled to answer, using all of their willpower and strength to move their lips and whisper a single word. Yes. SCP-1529 responded by showing more images of people, but this time, they were bodies lying dead in the snow. Countless victims trapped on Mount Everest forever. SCP-1529 made them watch their deaths play out in long, drawn-out detail, a witness to every second of their demise. The climber was sure they would soon join them, but then they found something deep inside of them, a spark of life, a will to resist. They clenched their fist, and with their final ounce of strength, they punched SCP-1529. The goggles appeared to crack, and the next thing the climber knew, they were woken up by the Foundation recovery team. Following this encounter, the climber never attempted to summit another mountain. When they eventually passed away some years later, an autopsy revealed that their cause of death was consistent with extreme hypothermia, frostbite, and cerebral edema, despite not having been in a cold environment or above 500
Yeah, I was just
meters
gonna
in
say, he
altitude
was on a
in the
mountain,
previous
though.
12 months. SCP-1529 has been classified as Euclid and is to be kept under telescope and satellite surveillance whenever possible, though telescope observation should make use of a delayed video feed, as observers have reported seeing SCP-1529 appearing to stare back at them, and reported feeling symptoms consistent with an encounter, including hypothermia and frostbite. The Foundation maintains communication with civilian mountaineering expeditions to prevent summiting attempts when SCP-1529 is active. The bodies of any victims are to be removed from the mountain if
They
possible
can't capture
for
it? I guess
autopsy,
not.
with their deaths being officially classified as having been from natural
It'd be fun
causes
to
related
figure
to
out
altitude sickness
what
and
they
hypothermia.
tried, though.
Any survivors of encounters with SCP-1529 are to be debriefed and administered amnestics. Mobile Task Force Psi-29029, also known as Alpine Echo, is to remain on standby at all times at a permanent monitoring station, with on-duty members remaining in a pressurized environment acclimatized to 7,900 meters above sea level, allowing them to quickly deploy via helicopter if need be. Finally, and most troubling, is that aerial surveillance of another mountain has revealed an individual similar in appearance to SCP-1529. The
More than
location remains
every mountain
classified,
has one.
and the local government has prohibited climbing on the peak, so threats to humanity are minimal at this time. But the Foundation will continue to monitor it and other mountains for
And
anomalous
there's more of
activity.
them.
Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob. And once again, please join me on my mission by subscribing, turning on notifications, and telling a friend to join us as well, as we
Man,
delve
I
further
really
and
wish
further
that would go
the
into detail about, like, what happened if, like, did they try and capture it ever, and what happened? The Black God sounds insane. Let's go.
Ashen-faced villagers walk in a solemn line down a long dirt road. The light from their torches makes their faces into masks of shadows. They chant in an ancient and arcane language as they move in a procession towards the darkened cemetery on the edge of the village. It's an unpleasant duty, but a burden that they must carry nonetheless. In the middle of the procession is the one being honored tonight, one of the village elders. And in this village, to be an elder is a truly special thing. From his wizened, creaking body, his deep-set eyes milky with cataracts, his almost transparent, liver-spotted skin, it would appear that he is in his 90s. But in fact, he is over 300 years old. The other villagers pass ghost-like through the gates of the cemetery, crowding around the elder as he hobbles across the uneven terrain. It will be his final pilgrimage, and all of them, including him, know it. He breathes a ragged sigh and mutters a prayer to the deity that he will soon be meeting. Up above, the moon shines brilliantly. Down below, a chasm yawns in an open grave with something very old and very powerful roiling underneath. The villagers do not fear it. They revere it. They worship it. It gave them everything they have. The elder stands at the mouth of the chasm, staring down into its depths with resolute silence. The village priest opens an ancient book and chants a rite in an antique tongue. His words translate roughly to our Lord, our Father, our Protector.
Oh, sorry.
We commit one of our own back into your hands and heart. For one thing is immutably true. The black gift is only borrowed. The black gift gives us our life. And in death, we return to the Black God. As he goes on, something rises from the pit. Tendrils molded from liquid dark. They reach out and embrace the elder, tenderly wrapping around him and lifting him from the ground. He doesn't scream, though. He simply accepts his fate as the villagers pray and the tendrils pull him down into the dark. When their prayer is done, there is only silence. The torches go out.
I was ready to hear like bones
home.
scrunching and
It's
stuff.
just another night for them. There is a village in the deepest,
Another
darkest
night?
reaches
This
of
happens
Eastern
every
Europe.
night?
A place forgotten by time, where the
When do
locals
they
live by
sleep?
old rules and even older gods. A place where strange rituals occur and people with unnatural abilities thrive. And beneath it all, the blood of a hungry, curious god runs in endless, dark rivers. It goes without saying, something incredibly strange is afoot in Chemnosht, Poland, and the SCP Foundation have designated the heart of the strangeness as SCP-6198. However, the decidedly peculiar locals have a very different name for the phenomenon: Chernobog, Old Slavic for the Black God, an ancient deity said to rule dark fates in the underworld.
He looks like the Lich
And
King.
considering the events that unfolded in the incredibly old, incredibly isolated village of Chemnosht, this is a reputation that Chernobog has very much earned. Sadly, several members of Foundation personnel had to learn this the hard way. The Foundation first discovered the village when they intercepted strange communications from the local authorities investigating a missing persons case from the lower Silesian Forest region. While searching for this missing person, Polish police found a series of strange, dark chasms in the ground, each one leading down to a deep, mysterious pit filled with black liquid. This was
could
enough
be
for the
a sick
Foundation to
movie
realize
plot.
something.
This SCP will make a great movie, like a great horror movie. Like, a couple friends go for like a hike in the woods, and that finds Mystery's village. Everything is cool until then one night, boom, and then this continues.
Anomalous was likely occurring here, prompting them to step in and intervene. Before the authorities could arrange any potentially dangerous excursions into one of these chasms, the SCP Foundation showed up under the guise of Poland's Ministry of Public Security and relieved them of their duties.
America!
They designated the strange black liquid in the chasms SCP-6198-B, and the chasms themselves as SCP-6198-C. Thankfully, while the locals weren't exactly rolling out the welcome wagon, they didn't show active hostility either. Most simply appeared wary and kept their distance, watching Foundation activities from inside their homes and staying out of the way of researchers and guards. Early on, one of the biggest issues was the communication barrier. as the majority of the village spoke an otherwise dead Proto-Slavic dialect that seemed impenetrable, even to modern Polish speakers. Linguistic experts became key to facilitating later communications between Foundation personnel and residents of the village. The residents of the village were all quite old, but appeared unusually youthful for their ages. They were all worshippers of Chernobog, and the villagers claimed that through worshipping Chernobog, they were given the Black Gift, facilitated by imbibing the dark liquid from the chasms, which they
Well, what's the point of getting this old if all you do is wake up, you worship, and you go back to bed to like sacrifice a random like 300-year-old? Point.
credited with their health, youth, and longevity. The Foundation was
Can
obviously
you even
interested
play
in
games,
figuring
bro?
out just what exactly this black liquid was, so they began their studying in earnest. But they soon realized something very strange. The chasms
The members
were
of
not
Prawn.
always there. It seemed that they would only appear
I
for
give you
14-day
plenty things to
periods
do,
between the new and full moon. The initial exploration into the heart of the village
Unless
was
you
performed by
worship
2
me.
intrepid field agents, Agent
I'll
Kazimierz
let you
Nowak
chop down
and
the
Agent
forest
Maria
for
Bakula.
me.
Nowak and Bakula arrived in the dilapidated town, finally realizing just
I
how
give you
cut off from modern
shrooms.
society the place was. Dirt roads, ramshackle wooden buildings surrounded
stuff
by
to do.
old ruins, and strange makeshift hierograms everywhere. The duo pulled into town, seeing the many ashen faces of the locals staring at them from nearby windows. They proceeded to the cemetery, where the majority of the chasms were
You
believed to have
drive a
opened.
hard bargain, I
There,
know.
in what appeared to be an open grave, they found themselves staring down into one of the many abysses.
I
Dark,
buried dead
light-absorbing
people
liquid
next to the
roiled deep
sleeping
below.
areas. Yeah.
However, they soon realized that it was time to go when they noticed locals hiding behind the gravestones around them, watching intently.
Ugh.
Something was very wrong here.
We
They
don't
traveled back into the
set
center of the village,
non-believers on fire.
still keenly aware
We
that they were being
sacrifice them
observed
to
from the
school.
sidelines. They approached one of the many houses and attempted to knock. An extremely old woman peered out of the window and began speaking to them in Proto-Slavic, which neither of them could understand. However, as they were leaving, one of them was able to swipe a leather-bound book from a table outside the home, believed to be some kind of Bible for the local religion. While still in town and still being watched, the duo collected a sample of the Black Gift from a local well, then began making their way back to their vehicle. The whole time, they were followed by an eerie old man who looked to be in his 90s, but was surprisingly spry for his age. The two left shortly after that and shared their findings and samples with their superiors. The leather-bound book retrieved by Agent Nowak and Agent Bakula was given to SCP Foundation linguistic expert researcher Albin Iskra. Researcher Iskra quickly became enraptured with the book and the unique challenge it and its Proto-Slavic dialect presented. After many long nights of poring over books on Slavic linguistic history and many pots of very strong coffee, researcher Iskra's work finally bore fruit. In a note to other personnel working on the SCP-6198 case, she wrote, "Let me start by saying that, despite my extensive knowledge of the history and origins of Slavic language, this is the first time I've ever encountered what appears to be Proto-Slavic in written form from a direct descendant source. This is a truly fascinating discovery. Initial progress on translating the text was slower than expected. There's something about the linguistic structure of the language that, for reasons I can't fully deduce, make it incredibly difficult to retain the knowledge of. For every few words committed to memory, it's as though one dissipates from it. It's as if I can feel a sense of reluctance coming from the language itself. Eventually, I was able to solidify my understanding enough to begin picking at the various passages found throughout. I can confirm that the contents of the book hold a great deal of religious significance, not only for those in Chemnosht, but throughout all Slavic culture, dating back to roughly the 4th century. While there are references to the more well-known Slavic gods, such as Perun and Veles, the book focuses primarily on one of the sibling successor gods, Chernobog, the Black God, detailing various prayers, rituals, and tenets that followers of the Black God should live by and practice. I've highlighted a selection of excerpts of notable interest that may shed some light on the occurrences witnessed by Foundation personnel. 3 areas of interest in researcher Iskra's translation are the Rite of the Black Passage, Expurgation and the Black Gift, and the Fall of Veles, each of which, in their own way, shed some light and some darkness on the cryptic happenings of Chemnosht. The section on the Rite of the Black Passage read, "For it is to him where the dead must go and return to the roiling abyss from which our forms are molded to be one again with him. In this, we share in their fathomless knowledge and learn of untold and forgotten epics, unfurling mysteries of Stygian transcendence, bestowed with blessings beyond death. At darkest hour, on darkest night, within lamented dwelling hollows, shall Hypogean thresholds unveil entwining submerged departed. Now relinquished of tethers corporeal, and sustained amidst black waters, become one with perennial ancestry, granting insight to those adherent. The section marked Expurgation and the Black Gift read, "There are those that only turn to Chernobog when their time is at an end, and it is those that shall be offered the least when they inevitably pass. To live solely in the light of the brother is to neglect the eternity that follows, condemning oneself to the lowest echelons of consciousness. Those with wisdom and foresight
I'm
do
lost.
well to embrace the black gift, to forfeit a part of oneself in exchange for parts of the
Oh
many.
no!
To drink of the black gift is to offer one's life in a bid to be tested of mind and spirit. Should one be deemed worthy, that which was offered will be returned, but with boundless acuity and vigor. Should one's offering fall short, their essence is given to the black god entirely. Yet, the truer they walk the black path, the more openly their soul shall be welcomed. Before one is to be tested, they must first be expurgated through ritual, else any sense of self is lost upon passing. This ebonizes the soul, proving devotion to the black path and allowing one's essence to find greater connection upon being taken in by Chernobog. The ritual must be carried out by followers in the living realm now sustained by the black gift, with these followers bringing about a trance of blindness and drowning within the aspirant. Should an aspirant prove resolute throughout this trial of panic, terror, and asphyxiation, the black gift is then offered, and true judgment begins. And finally, the section labeled The Fall of Veles offers a mythological origin for the black god Chernobog himself. It read, "Veles, god of the harvest, livestock, earth, rivers, the underworld, magic, and trickery. Much did humanity depend upon him for not only the means to survive, but also for peaceful death. Alas, where there are those with great power, there are also those that seek to claim it for themselves. And in this, brothers Belobog and Chernobog were no different. Harsh winter followed by foul harvest led to the death of the brothers' village, leaving the dead unburied atop frozen ground. Enraged at the neglect Veles had dealt them, and adamant that between them they could govern the lands of the living and the dead better than the great god, the brothers set out in search of Veles, their minds intent on deicide. In their journeys, the brothers overcome many challenges, redoubling their affinity in magic and honing their cunning in warfare, Belobog excelling in martial guile, as Chernobog mastered the spell. However, Veles watched the brothers, aware of their quest. In a bid to undermine them, Veles returned the body of their mother to the living world to convince them to return home with her.
Fucked
The
up!
brothers were not fooled, and with a heavy heart, returned their mother to the underworld. Veles continued to break their will, turning the food they gathered rotten. But again, the brothers were not fooled, as they endured putrid delusion of smell and taste, knowing that in truth what they consumed would nourish them. Every trick cast down by Veles was foreseen and averted, until eventually, frustrated at the brothers' tenacity, Veles himself confronted Belobog and Chernobog. Veles challenged the brothers to battle, offering his godhood should they best him, but on the condition that only one may fight him. Suspecting that Veles may attempt to divide the two, the brothers had made a pact with Perun, Veles' adversary. The brothers agreed that Veles would indeed fight only a single combatant, to which Veles acknowledged and drew up a boundary from which to battle within. When asked who shall fight, the brothers announced Perun, and upon uttering his name, the god of thunder appeared with a great flash within the boundary. A battle of world-shattering magnitude commenced as Veles took the form of a dragon and Perun harnessed the power of the skies. Despite his skill in magic and deceit, Veles was struck down and killed by Perun. With Veles dead, Belobog claimed domain over harvest, the earth, and livestock, as Chernobog claimed the underworld, the rivers, and magic. Combining information from these extracts with contextual information they'd gathered from observation allowed them to paint a more complete picture of the goings-on at Chemnosht, as well as SCP-6198 itself. But to develop an even greater understanding of what they were dealing with here, they'd need to open a dialogue with a friendly member of the village. That villager ended up being Tessia Konieczny, a woman who appeared to be middle-aged but was, in actuality, in her mid-70s. her youthful, outward appearance owing to the positive effects of the Black Gift. Tessia was pleasant and forthcoming with her information as Foundation researchers questioned her, allowing them to glean a variety of interesting information. For example, the Black Gift is exclusive to those who were born in Chemnosht, and many worshippers used to make their pilgrimage to Chemnosht to pledge their bodies to Chernobog in their final moments and become one with him. Tessia also seemed to possess information that either would have predated her life or would be impossible for her to know, suggesting a shared consciousness between those who had been given the Black Gift. The question of what it exactly meant to offer oneself to Chernobog continued to linger, until the Foundation began to conduct tests with the samples collected by Agent Nowak and Agent Bacula. Given that supposedly only people born in Chemnosht could receive the Black Gift, the Foundation was eager to discover what effect the Black Liquid might have on a D-Class. Incidentally, despite being truly opaque in any quantity, chemical tests showed that the composition of the Black Liquid was no different from water. So how severe could the effects really be? When a sample was applied to a D-Class subject's skin, there were no noticeable effects, nor were there any when the D-Class was submerged up to the neck in the substance. When given diving equipment and entirely submerged in the liquid, still nothing happened. However, when the D-Class was instructed to drink a glass of the liquid, he became incredibly ill, his veins and then skin turning black. He quickly expired, and his body...
The experiments wouldn't even work on any D-Class because the drinking only works and doesn't kill you if you have truly devoted your life to it.
Body rapidly decomposed into more of the same black liquid. This implied that it was all part of the life cycle of Chemnosht. The Black Gift sustains life, but when life finally comes to an end, everyone rejoins Chernobog and becomes the same black liquid that sustains the next generation of worshippers. Also, when a sample was given to a Chemnosht native to drink, there were no noticeable effects. After all this, the SCP Foundation decided it was finally time to lower a member of their own personnel into one of the SCP-6198 chasms to better figure out what was inside. This, however, was the beginning of the troubles that would alert the Foundation to the true danger presented by SCP-6198 and his worshippers. Researcher Ella Gorski agreed to suit up and be lowered into the blackness of one of the chasms and report back what happened within. As expected, when she was lowered in, she reported the eerie darkness around her and the black liquid that seemed to almost have a mind of its own. When they attempted to pull her out, there was evidence of spatial distortion, as despite being theoretically raised enough to leave the underwater cavern, she was still down there. It was at this point that researcher Gorski began to talk to someone who wasn't there concerning the research staff up above. When they tried to raise her, they realized that something was terribly wrong. Researcher Gorski was gone. She'd been absorbed, body and mind, into the great collective consciousness of Chernobog. The entity begged in Gorski's voice, "There is nothing of interest to be found within this abyss. The only knowledge worth seeking is above us. Please, send more Foundation. Please, I must survive." This was how the SCP Foundation gleaned another extremely valuable piece of information. Chernobog is able to grow stronger based on his number of victims and worshippers, as more minds and memories are absorbed into his great collective consciousness. And disturbingly, after consuming researcher Gorski, he knew about the SCP Foundation, and he was extremely, extremely eager to know more. This was when things took a turn for the worse.
He's greedy for knowledge.
In the hours following the disappearance of researcher Gorski, a mobile task force unit was dispatched from Site 120 to assist in the search. As they searched, various townsfolk approached Foundation staff and began questioning them on subjects that they had no business knowing about, such as the fate of researcher Gorski, the status of various anomalies in the region, and the location of the O5 Council, which led Foundation agents to detaining the villager who asked that last particularly dangerous question. But the worst was yet to come. The Foundation first had to stop a bizarre ritual where some of the villagers began taking bucketfuls of water from the village well and bringing it to the different houses, and it took intervention from the mobile task force unit on site to get them to stop. And not long after that, one of the MTF members, Agent Adam Kowalski, didn't report back for duty. The remaining MTF members began searching for their missing colleague, but at the same time, villagers also began attacking the task force members at the cemetery, forcing them to fight their way back into town. When the embattled group entered a suspicious house, they found a startling sight. A room filled with dark chasms, surrounded by makeshift paintings of the SCP Foundation's logo. Further in, they discovered Agent Kowalski laying on the ground, with 2 villagers appearing to pray over him. When nothing else would make them stop, they were forced to neutralize the 2 villagers and retrieve the comatose Agent Kowalski for evacuation from the village. The villagers crowded around the center of the village as the MTF members approached with Kowalski in tow. After being forced to kill several more villagers, the crowd finally parted and allowed them through. During the car ride out of the village, Agent Kowalski briefly became semi-lucid and muttered about something black watching him from beneath the water. He was able to provide no other information on what had happened to him, and just moments later, he died of cardiac arrest. Security footage would then show something extremely disturbing occurring within the MTF vehicle. Agent Kowalski's dead body sat up, retrieved his gun, and then killed his fellow MTF squad mates before they even had a chance to react. The driver of the car was seriously wounded, and the vehicle crashed. Agent Kowalski's reanimated body then exited the vehicle, and screaming could be heard as he pulled the injured driver from his seat and dragged him away into the darkness. The sounds of begging, vomiting, and wheezing were heard after that, as we can only assume he was forced to ingest the black gift. No bodies were ever recovered, just various MTF uniforms floating in black liquid near the road sign. Since this incident, the SCP Foundation has dealt with the village of Chemnosht and SCP-6198 with increased caution. Agent Kowalski's reanimated corpse remains at large, and regular searches are conducted for it in the lower Silesian forest, since it is vital, above all else, that Chernobog cannot come to know any more sensitive SCP Foundation information than he already does. Due to his intelligent nature and capacity to learn and exploit SCP Foundation secrets, Chernobog has been given the Euclid Object class, and files pertaining to Chernobog are classified to Level 3 personnel and above. The entity has been given the Disruption class Vlam, as it is thankfully currently localized entirely to the village of Chemnosht, Poland. And given the recent events that have unfolded there, it has also been given the Risk class Caution, since there's no way of knowing what the Black God still has up his sleeve. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-783. There was a crooked
so many
man,
questions,
or another
so
anomalous
little
location.
answers. I feel like I'm more confused now after watching than I was before knowing this even existed. Oh well. Oh well. That's, I guess, all we get to know about the Black God.
I love SCP. I prefer to read it from the original website, and got the SCP number off by 1, and got an SCP which is dream gummies, that make you sleep for 8 minutes and be fully rested, the duality.
The duality, indeed. Yeah, we had some good SCPs for the most part as well. They aren't all bad, some are actually quite pleasant. Yeah. I think I would prefer reading about them, but I already yap plenty. I don't mind having someone make a nice, beautifully visualized summary of the SCPs for me instead. I don't have to yap and read everything the whole time. I always just click some of the recommendations, whichever looks fun. The Naked Doll. Yes.
Grinning teeth
The Naked Doll.
in the blackness. A man is running down a dark hall, glancing over his shoulder in terror. He carries a clipboard and wears a standard Foundation lab coat. Behind him, in the shadows, a figure floats toward him at a steady pace. He tries to run faster, but can't seem to increase the distance between them. A long, gnarled hand with jagged fingernails stretches toward his shoulder. Fingers curl around to grab him when he wakes up in bed, sitting up and screaming.
It was
Catches
just
his
a
breath.
dream.
It was just a dream. He gets out of bed, splashes water on his face, and puts on his lab coat. He heads out the door for work. Of all the sounds that can be heard on an average day at an SCP Foundation site, screaming is probably one of the most common. When working alongside anomalies that range from bizarre to deadly, shrieks of fear, pain, and shock are just another part of the job. But as Dr. Simon makes his usual walk to the break room in search of a fresh cup of coffee, the scream that rips through the quiet makes him freeze in place. The coffee cup slips from his grasp, smashing to pieces on the floor, and he barely even notices the mess. He stares at the closed door, listening to the sound. He has never, in all of his years at the Foundation, heard such an expression of pure, unadulterated terror. He waits for whatever will bring the scream to a halt, but such mercy doesn't come. There's no wet gurgle that cuts off the sound, no wailing D-class escorted.
I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm a grown ass adult. I pay my taxes. I pay taxes. I'm an adult. What the?
Terror. He waits for whatever will bring the scream to a halt, but such mercy doesn't come. There's no wet gurgle that cuts off the sound, no wailing D-class escorted from the room to be thrown back in his cell, no thud of a body slumping to the ground. Whoever is screaming just keeps screaming again and again until his voice begins to rasp. Dr. Simon can't resist his curiosity, the insatiable need for understanding that led him down the path of scientific research in the first place. He knocks on the door of the room until supervising researcher Dr. Myers answers, brow furrowed in confusion at the interruption. Before his colleague can admonish him, Dr. Simon inquires about the nature of the anomaly in the room. What could possibly cause a man to make that sort of sound without killing him? Dr. Myers shuts the door behind him, takes Dr. Simon aside, and explains that the culprit is nothing but a simple doll. Dr. Simon can't help but laugh at this, shaking his head in disbelief. Does the doll do anything? Does it attack its victims with a knife like Chucky? Does its head spin around in a circle? Does it vomit pea soup? Does it crawl along the ceiling and spit spiders and maggots? No, Dr. Myers shakes his head. The doll simply sits there. It was first recovered from a child's bedroom in an allegedly haunted house and seems to trigger extreme, inexplicable, yet all-consuming terror in anyone who observes it for a prolonged period of time. Otherwise, it does not appear to do any damage. Well, that sounds a hell of a lot more interesting than watching research assistants throw different objects into SCP-914 for the 100th time, or filling out paperwork, or any of the other inane busy work Dr. Simon has been saddled with lately. Still chasing that undeniable curiosity, Dr. Simon makes a request. Will Dr. Myers assign him to examine the doll? Specifically, can he be granted permission to observe it up close and experience its fear-inducing effect for himself? Dr. Myers recognizes the spark in his younger colleague's eye, the fascination with the dark and unknown that led so many of them to work at this very foundation. How can he say no to that? Besides, the anomaly is largely harmless and isn't going to do any damage that a trip to an in-house counselor and some prescription tranquilizers can't fix. He agrees, and Dr. Simon is transferred to his team the very next day. As Dr. Myers unlocks the door to the doll's containment chamber, Dr. Simon can feel the electric surge of anticipation beneath his skin. He notices his hands are sweating, and he wipes them on his lab coat quickly.
Those are sweaty hands indeed, Jesus Christ!
An air of unmoved confidence. Now, he thinks to himself, let's get a look at this infamous nightmare doll. When he enters the room and lays eyes on the thing, he can't stop his face from falling in disappointment. He was expecting something grotesque, a cracked china doll with dark, vacant eye sockets, a soft-sewn doll made from leather of indeterminate origins, but instead, there's just a lumpy clay figure sitting in front of him, loosely constructed into the shape of a nude woman. At least he assumes her to be nude, since the doll has no clothing.
Whose school project is this?
Detailed enough to be certain. He briefly considers turning around and leaving the room right away, but he was so insistent in asking to be reassigned, he can't just give up so quickly. He'll examine the doll more closely. He asks if he may touch the doll, and Dr. Myers responds in the affirmative. He lifts the doll, feeling its weight in his hands. As he turns it over to examine it, a large piece breaks off. He gasps, horrified at the prospect of damaging an anomalous item on his first day of working with it. But Dr. Myers reassures him that this is completely fine. That curiosity rears its head again, and Dr. Simon breaks off another part, just to see what might happen. He snaps off pieces until all that remains is a rectangular clay piece that vaguely suggests a torso and pelvis. All of a sudden, the remnants of the doll vanish from his hands. He looks up and sees the same clay doll lying on the floor 1 meter away. That's not scary at all. It's fascinating. Dr. Simon is just about to pick up the doll and try breaking it apart once again, when a peal of cruel, crazed laughter sends a chill down his spine. It isn't Dr. Myers laughing. The voice sounds like it belongs to a woman, though it's difficult to tell much from the twisted cackle. He spins around, searching for the source of the laughter, but there's nothing, and no one in the room with him except for the doll. Minutes pass this way, with the laughter ringing in his ears, until all at once, all goes silent.
He turns his eyes back to the doll, but it's gone. He's just about to leave the room and inform Dr. Myers when he catches a glimpse of something out of the corner of his eye. He turns to see what is there, and immediately wishes that he hadn't. The first thing he sees is her smile, stretched painfully wide, tongue waggling out from
Nice,
between
pretty
her parted
whites.
teeth. Then her eyes, rolling wildly in her head, dilated pupils locking onto him with a stomach-churning intensity. Long snarls of black hair drift behind her as she floats toward him, feet off the ground, just barely dragging the tips of her toes along the floor. He would describe the thing as a woman, but she doesn't look quite human. Her proportions are all wrong. Fingers long and sharp, waist cinched in, as if she were wearing a tightly laced corset. Neck so narrow that it shouldn't be able to support the weight of her head. Though her mouth does not move from the cross between a grin and a grimace, she can hear the laughter again, growing louder and louder, bouncing around the inside of his skull. There's that scream, the sound he heard while walking past the locked door only 1 day ago. The sound of a man discovering that, no matter how much technology they invent, or how many cities they construct to convince themselves otherwise, humans are still prey, still animals cowering in a dark corner, while a predator advances toward them. For a moment, he wonders who is screaming, but the raw soreness in his throat tells him that it's his own voice being heard by passers-by in the hall now. The woman drifts closer and closer, moving at a slow and steady pace.
Hear me out?
as
No,
every
I
hair
will
on
not
Dr.
hear
Simon's body
anyone
stands to
out.
attention.
Stop.
Every primal instinct in his body commanding him to run, to protect himself.
I will not
however
hear
he possibly
anyone
can.
out. No.
He scrambles backward, afraid to take his eyes off the figure, no matter how horrific the sight of her is. He doesn't want to think about what she might do while his back is turned. He takes one step, then another, until his back hits solid stone. The wall. She quite literally has him cornered, and there is nowhere to run. Like a rabbit face to face with a snake, all Dr. Simon can do is tremble, pale and helpless, as the figure draws near. Her grotesque face stretches toward him, mottled gray flesh, too many teeth, and inhuman eyes only inches away from his own face. Her mouth opens even wider than it was before, wider than he ever could have imagined, and he braces for the worst thing he can think of. But no pain comes. Instead, an ear-splitting scream rips from her throat, a gust of hot, sour air invading his nose and mouth, and the figure vanishes. Dr. Simon forgets all of his professionalism in that moment, sprinting out of the room and not stopping for a moment until he is safely on the other side of the containment chamber door. There, Dr. Myers is waiting for him. Well, Dr. Myers eyes him with interest. Was his curiosity sated? As the adrenaline slowly leaves his body and his heart rate returns to normal, Dr. Simon nods. Now he understands exactly why someone would scream like that in the presence of a simple doll. Dr. Myers places a friendly hand on the younger man's shoulder, reminding him to take a deep breath
Put your dick
and let
in
go
the
of the anomalous
anomalies.
terror. The worst is over, and the doll, and its accompanying entity, will not bother him anymore as long as he does not observe it for a lengthy period of time again. He congratulates Dr. Simon as well, informing him that he is the 25th person to observe this anomaly, and only the 4th to do so willingly. So Dr. Simon gives himself a pat on the back, thanks Dr. Myers for the opportunity, and returns to his office. A little bit of mind-numbing paperwork is welcome after that much excitement. A couple of hours pass, and Dr. Simon finds himself beginning to droop. Whether it's the resulting crash after such a spike in adrenaline, or simply the malaise that takes hold most weekday afternoons, he knows the cure. Another cup of coffee. His favorite mug broke the day before, but thankfully there are plenty more mugs in the break room. He helps himself to a mug shaped like an owl, and is delighted to find that Dr. Saboya put on a fresh pot of coffee. He pours himself a cup, and strikes up a conversation with the other researchers in the room, recounting the story of his encounter with the doll, taking a moment for a self-effacing laugh at the memory of how unbelievably frightened he was. The others commiserate, sharing stories of their most harrowing encounters on the job that turned out to be perfectly fine. Dr. Saboya is in the middle of an anecdote about her first day on the job, wherein she found herself assigned to SCP-173, and was so terrified to blink that she carried around eye drops to keep her eyes from drying out, when Dr. Simon's eyes suddenly go wide. She asks him what the matter is, but all he does in response is recoil and let out a guttural, almost animalistic scream, dropping his new coffee mug in the process. The other researchers surround him, attempting to check him for any physical ailments. All the while, he stammers and babbles in the incoherent language of the utterly panic-stricken, repeating that she followed him, that she's here, that she's coming right toward him. As they press the point further, Dr. Saboya is able to put the pieces together enough to draw a conclusion. He is claiming to see a manifestation of the same entity he encountered earlier, floating down the hall in pursuit of him. That's impossible, she insists. The entity is incapable of breaking containment. He must still be experiencing residual psychological distress as a result of his encounter. They'll escort him to his office and administer a mild sedative to calm his nerves, and he'll realize that he isn't in any danger.
Oh.
But before the researchers can say another word, they all suddenly collapse to the ground,
Oh.
the floor of the break room littered with their limp, unconscious bodies. After an indeterminate amount of time has passed, Dr. Saboya awakens with a splitting headache, a rush of nausea, and the feeling that she was just dreaming about something awful, but she can't remember what it was. She quickly snaps back to alertness, gently shaking her colleagues awake. One by one, they rouse, with one exception. No matter what they try, no one is able to wake Dr. Simon. He is moved to the medical department for observation, where he remains in a coma for 3 days before he mysteriously passes away. Though his death cannot be directly attributed to his observation of the doll, Dr. Myers has his suspicions. He is especially troubled by the implication that the entity somehow broke containment. He requests reclassification of the entity, SCP-136, to Keter class, but the request is denied, higher-ups citing the possibility of a
Denied.
psychic attack by a different anomaly in the same facility. Years pass, and Dr. Myers puts the incident out of his mind. Then, one day, another round of experimentation with SCP-136 is ordered. A handful of Class Ds are shoved into the room, and Dr. Myers stands outside to supervise and ensure none of them leave before they are authorized to do so. Like clockwork, the sound of their screams follows around 20 minutes later. As the experiment concludes, yielding the usual results, the guards remove the subject from the room with Dr. Myers' help. He is pulling a man toward the door by the elbow when everything goes black. Dr. Myers is woken by the sharp sting of a slap to the face and a worried guard telling him that he collapsed with no apparent cause. As for the 3 Class Ds used in the experiment, they were left comatose and died days later. Memories of Dr. Simon come rushing back, and Dr. Myers reaches out to his supervisors once more. This time, he requests a reclassification and reevaluation once more. His request lands back on his desk, stamped with the same
Why?
disheartening word: denied. Again and again, the cycle repeats itself. SCP-136 expands its influence beyond its containment, leaving victims comatose and then dead. Those who are knocked out temporarily by its influence experience violent night terrors for months following the incident. Like the wounds of a psychic attack have left scars on their minds. The reach of the entity seems to be expanding, and its power growing. One day, while reluctantly performing yet another test with SCP-136, the D-Class in the room vanishes altogether. No trace of him can be found anywhere in the vicinity. The unprecedented escalation is the straw that breaks the camel's back, and Dr. Myers pens an impassioned plea. Reclassify SCP-136 as Keter and allow him to find a way to terminate it for good before it harms or kills any more of his researchers. The O5 Council themselves officially decline his request. When I first learned about the tragic fate of Dr. Simon and
Wait,
the
why do we
subsequent
keep
horrors that
declining?
followed,
I don't
I could not get
understand.
the images out of my mind. I was determined to get to the bottom of what exactly occurred and why on earth the O5 Council would deny requests to reclassify or attempt to terminate the deadly entity. After some, let's call it, bureaucratic interference, I was able to get my hands on the official file for SCP-136. It is currently classified as Euclid, though I have some concerns about that decision that I will get to in a moment. SCP-136 refers to 2 phenomena under that shared designation, SCP-136-1 and SCP-136-2. SCP-136-1 is a doll of varying appearance, though usually manifesting as a female figure made from cloth, wood, metal, or clay. Currently, the Foundation has not been able to measure anything unusual about the doll itself on an empirical level. However, this being the SCP Foundation, it is of course not an ordinary doll. This brings us to SCP-136-2, the subject of my deepest concerns. SCP-136-2 is an incorporeal nude or partially nude figure whose gender presentation corresponds to that of the form that the doll takes. Ordinarily, this is female, but the doll does appear in a masculine form approximately 10% of the time. It manifests once the doll has been viewed for a duration of approximately 20 minutes, and the first sign of its appearance is the sound of creepy laughter, followed by a period of eerie silence. The doll disappears, and the figure, ranging in size from 1.9 to 2.1 meters, appears to take its place. Upon appearance, SCP-136-2 is posed in a provocative manner, and will move through the air at a pace of 0.2 meters per second toward the subject or subjects that observe the doll. As it grows closer, the laughter grows louder. By the time the entity is within 1 or 2 meters, the victim will be frozen in fear, will collapse to the ground, or will back up until hitting a wall. When the figure reaches 5 centimeters of the subject, it will scream once, then vanish, before reappearing in its original location. The appearance of this entity has been characterized as deeply disturbing, with an unnaturally wide mouth, bared teeth, enlarged irises, and bloodshot eyes. Exposure to SCP-136-2 has been linked to night terrors for up to 6 months following the initial encounter.
He has like
Originally, the
Banshee
entity was never
vibes for
seen
some
breaching
reason.
containment. Obviously, this was not, in fact, the case. In spite of the
Like her whole
life-threatening incidents
thing
linked
being
to
like this weird
SCP-136,
floaty
its official
woman
containment procedures
most
state
of the
that,
time
quote,
that just
no
screams and
extraordinary
it's
containment
scary.
procedures are necessary. It is kept
It's
in
like
a standard
Banshee.
10 by 10 by 10 meter concrete containment room, wherein SCP-136-1 is locked in a transparent plastic case. There is no video surveillance of the room when it is not being actively examined. Only Class D personnel are permitted to enter the chamber more than once in a 30-day period. But why is this the case? If SCP-136 is indeed dangerous, posing a threat to Foundation staff and causing significant loss of life, as well as damage to employee morale, why not increase the security of its containment? Why not upgrade its class to Keter? Why not permit the team to attempt to destroy it, neutralizing the internal threat? Well, the rabbit hole of research that I tumbled down during my investigation of SCP-136 led me to the answer. Dr. Myers, a member of the original research team assigned to SCP-136, filed a series of complaints and requests with the O5 Council. As you know by now, these requests were denied, with seemingly no explanation. Well, as is often the case at the SCP Foundation, there was more to the story than there first appeared. Dr. Myers was removed from his position, and a note was added to the official SCP-136. 136 is proving valuable for enhanced interrogation. Memos on the subject, which I cannot disclose how I gained access to, revealed that SCP-136 was eventually removed as a potential research subject entirely in favor of an interrogation tool to be used against members of groups of interest. The records of these interrogations were sealed, but I attempted to uncover more about when these enhanced interrogations ceased, presumably due to the intervention of the Ethics Committee. I hope that I'm mistaken, that some vital information has eluded my grasp, but as far as I can tell, they never did. Check out the Dr. Bob Patreon and become a junior researcher today. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-5853, Ticky Taffy Town.
Ticky Taffy Town. What the fuck? Polymorphic humanoid. What if SCP-096 was put inside SCP-914? I feel like for this we should watch them each. I wanna watch this one!
The plan had sounded so simple, the thief thinks to himself, one of many thoughts that ring loudly in his panicking brain. He wished he could hit a magic undo button to take everything back from the second it all started to unravel. Anything to reverse what happened to the prisoner. Except, it's too late. The beast lumbering through the dark lab is no longer the person that the thief once knew. It's not even human anymore. And what makes that fact even worse is knowing that it's all his fault. As he hears the heavy step of something more closely resembling a blob than a foot, the thief wishes he'd never found out about that cursed locket. Little more than a few months earlier, the would-be thief isn't quite ready to enact his plan yet. In fact, the idea hasn't even entered his mind and won't until a chance meeting. It's during this time that he's just an average researcher, working in the ranks of the SCP Foundation. Well, as average as someone in that line of work can be, which is to say he's a researcher who doesn't have the power to nullify reality warping powers around him and is just an ordinary human rather than a talking dog in a lab coat. Chances are, if he avoids the encounter he's about to have, then our researcher could have a long-lasting future at the Foundation ahead of him. Not as the head of any of the major research departments, of course, more as an upper-middle management type, never really experiencing the safety and fulfillment that comes from making it to the top of the food chain, but still having a few researchers below his station that he can boss around whenever he's having a bad day. That course of action will all be averted, though, when he meets the prisoner. Sent to deliver a file to another member of personnel in the medical bay, the researcher catches the eye of the prisoner, a D-class personnel, denoted by the uniform. They get to talking, a perfectly innocent conversation. Then, as the days and weeks pass, the two of them see each other again and again. The prisoner never leaves the medical wing, confined to an uncomfortable bed. But despite all the discomfort he's experiencing, conversing with the researcher soon becomes the highlight of his days. It doesn't ease the pain, but it distracts him from it, at least for a few moments. After some time passes, the two's topic of conversation eventually turns to what landed the prisoner on this gurney in the first place. That's when everything changes. The prisoner explains his predicament, and it's quite a sorry story. He's got a terminal illness, and worse, the Foundation gave it to him. They want to test out the capabilities of an anomalous locket that apparently has nearly limitless healing properties. But in order to do so, the Foundation knowingly contaminated the prisoner's bloodstream. Now he's in agony, his cells practically destroying themselves as he approaches the late stages.
Ew.
It's only when he reaches death's door that he'll be brought in for testing with the locket. However, that could mean weeks or even months of excruciating
Right, they have
pain
so
in the
many
meantime.
death row prisoners
Hearing about
in
all
this
this
universe.
makes the researcher start
Then
to
again,
well
in this
up.
universe,
He's only ever
they
heard
might
rumors
just
of this
like
anomalous locket and knows that
death
he'd
row
receive
prisoners
disciplinary
might just be more
punishment
common
if he
because the
acted against
laws
the
are more
Foundation.
strict. Who knows?
And that would be the best case scenario. Worst case, he'd probably find himself dosed up with amnestics and left on a sidewalk somewhere. But seeing the prisoner in so much pain,
Human
and knowing there was
resources.
something on site that could help him, the researcher couldn't deny his own sense of empathy. And so, he vows to help. It'd be the kindest, most well-intentioned mistake he'd ever make. It's just a shame that, like they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. The thief tries to sneak through the corridors of the facility as naturally as possible. Nobody can know what he's just done, how he's just betrayed the Foundation. It'll cost him his job, his future, his whole life. His trembling fingers grip the cool metal of the locket as it sits in the bottom of his lab coat pocket. He catches the eye of everyone he walks past, the fear that someone's onto him, thumping in his chest. Does he know? What about her? They look too. What if they found out? With the stolen locket firmly in his hand and his hand buried in his lab coat, he retraces his steps back towards the medical bay. One good deed for the prisoner. He'd use the locket to heal him up, then hurry back to the containment case to put it back where it belongs. That's the plan. Seeing the prisoner change before his very eyes somehow isn't the worst part. The formless mass of flesh that his body rapidly reforms into is certainly a horrific sight to behold. But to the thief, who could have just carried on as an uncaring researcher, the worst part is somehow the knowledge that the prisoner is gone. All that's left in his place is the monstrosity. And it's his fault. His good intention hadn't saved the man from his illness at all. Instead, hell is stalking the thief through the medical bay in the form of a terrifying flesh beast. And because no good deed goes unpunished, the unfortunate researcher turned thief doesn't live to see himself disciplined by his superiors at the Foundation. Instead, this newly created flesh beast reaches out and wraps its terrible claw around the researcher's throat. It tosses him across the room the way a child might carelessly throw a doll, and before he can stand, the creature is upon him, tearing into him with all its disgusting new appendages. It's the only ending you can expect when dealing with the Lovecraftian locket. Jewelry. It's one of humanity's strange little quirks. Nowhere else in the world will you find another species, be it a mammal, an amphibian, a reptile, or otherwise, that finds joy in adorning its body with pieces of metal or precious stones. For some, jewelry is a signifier of wealth and status, and it's been that way for centuries. The crown jewels worn by kings in centuries gone by, are just the precursor to someone wasting 6 months of their salary on a Rolex just to show off to their coworkers, who I guarantee aren't as impressed as they might pretend to be.
No
Sorry,
one gives
Gerald.
a shit.
Of course, in either
Sorry,
case,
Gerald.
there's nothing inherently
It's just
special
no one
about
cares,
any of
really.
these. They're all just material objects to be bought or sold. But let's say you were to possess a piece of jewelry that was actually special, perhaps even anomalous. Then you can bet that'd set it apart. In fact, anyone who's anyone would most likely pay top dollar to get their hands on something like that. Sadly, you'll never find SCP-427 up for auction or being appraised at a pawn shop, although that might be for the best. To understand exactly what SCP-427 is, where it came from, and what it can do, you'll need to first become familiar with another pair of anomalies that the SCP Foundation currently has in containment. First and foremost, SCP-500. While the origin of these seemingly mundane little pills isn't known, or is at least kept classified by the Foundation, what they can do has been well documented over the years. SCP-500 is a small plastic container that contains a remaining 47 anomalous red pills. These pills are known to have near instantaneous healing properties, able to not only treat, but outright cure any and all diseases. The potential of SCP-500's use is nearly limitless when it comes to remedying various dangerous afflictions, even anomalous ones. However, the limited number of pills available forces the Foundation to use them as sparingly as possible. They have conducted a number of cross-tests using the SCP-500 pills, particularly for correcting anomalous conditions such as SCP-008, otherwise known colloquially as the zombie plague. Given its name, you can probably imagine what this disease can do. However, a dose of SCP-500 is able to offer a subject infected with SCP-008 a full recovery, even if suffering from the advanced stages of this zombifying disease. Perhaps as a result of seeing how effective SCP-500 was at treating anomalous ailments, one Foundation researcher puts in a request to use one of the pills in an experiment involving a second SCP. This researcher is none other than Dr. Charles Gears, a respected, long-serving, and high-ranking member of Foundation personnel, albeit a man known to have a little trouble when it comes to expressing any sort of emotional response in any given situation. Nonetheless, it is Dr.
He's
Gears'
cold-hearted.
suggestion for an SCP-500 cross-testing experiment that, although he has no idea, is inevitably going to lead to the creation of SCP-427. And in order to do so, will involve the use of another anomaly, SCP-914, better known as the Clockworks.
I have no
SCP-914
feeling.
is a collection of various clockwork components, a mass of springs, gyros, gears, and cogs, all forming one giant machine with two booths labeled input and output, respectively. There is a dial between both of these booths, denoting a number of settings ranging from rough to very fine. The purpose of this clockwork contraption? Well, that's simple. Based on what setting the dial is turned to, SCP-914 will either destroy, dismantle, recreate, or refine any item or being placed within the
Okay.
input booth. And when set to the highest setting, very fine, the item being improved is usually given anomalous properties. So can you guess what Dr. Gears' suggestion was? He puts in a request for one of the SCP-500 pills for testing with SCP-914. Not all requests are approved, given how limited the number of pills are, but knowing what the Clockworks is capable of, and that refining SCP-500 has the potential to create a more effective version of the all-curing red pills, the Foundation higher-ups grant
What's more
approval for
effective
Dr.
than an
Gears' request.
all-curing red
He's
pill?
cleared to go ahead with his experiment.
I feel like
and
it's
so
maxed
is given
out,
one of
its
the
properties.
SCP-500 pills to place into the Clockworks input booth. Turning the dial of SCP-914 to the fine setting, which usually improves an item but rarely adds any anomalous properties to it, Dr. Gears takes a step back to a safe distance as the machine whirs
Yeah, but
to
I use
life.
the 1-1 setting, just
Components
copy the
start
pill.
turning and ticking, the Clockworks refining the little red pill it's been given, turning it from just one single dose into, well, not what anyone has been expecting. Dr. Gears perhaps most likely thought that SCP-914 would produce a new, more effective version of the SCP-500 pills. It's hard to see how a pill that cures all diseases could be improved upon, of course.
Exactly.
But regardless, what the Clockworks turned that one pill into was perhaps the furthest thing Dr. Gears or anyone else thought they'd get out of this experiment. After the noise of the Clockworks grinding to life dies out, sitting in the output booth is an entirely new object. It's like the machine conjured it from out of thin air, and made it brand new out of nowhere. It's not a pill, not even a serum, a topical ointment, or any other form of new and improved wonder drug. It's a locket, a piece of jewelry, an item that will henceforth be classified as SCP-427 once the Foundation learns exactly what this anomalous object can do. Naturally, Dr. Gears is eager to inspect and test out the capabilities of this new anomaly of his own, albeit accidental, creation. The locket itself is quite a beautiful thing, a small metallic sphere made of a polished silver substance decorated with ornate carvings. As quickly becomes evident, the carvings on the surface of SCP-427 don't actually serve any inherent purpose. They just make the locket itself look more like an elegant piece of jewelry. As Dr. Gears and his research team examine the locket, they notice no unusual or abnormal qualities presenting themselves, aside from the anomalous nature of SCP-427's creation. Although that's only as long as the small silver locket remains closed. When it is then opened up for examination purposes, that's when they find something curious inside. Within SCP-427, visible when it's opened up, is a small glowing orb contained in the center of the locket. Worried this orb might be dangerous, Dr. Gears orders an immediate test of the anomalous item's radiation levels, but luckily, it is quickly discovered that the object at its center emits no radiation or energy of any kind beyond the visible light energy that causes it to glow. But having SCP-427 open, that's when something strange happens. One of Dr. Gears' research assistants possessed some rather severe burns on his skin, the result of an accident that occurred when the assistant was a child. However, upon opening SCP-427, it quickly becomes evident that the scarring left behind from the assistant's unfortunate burns have been rapidly healed. Dr. Gears is astounded and instructs another of his colleagues to open up SCP-427. The hand-picked researcher has been suffering with the common cold, sniffling and coughing all over the facility. Normally, a minor infection like that takes between 3 to 10 days to make its way through the immune system and eventually leave. But as the phlegmy researcher stands in the presence of SCP-427 while the locket is open, his cold is rapidly cured in the space of only a few minutes. It is soon determined that the healing properties of SCP-427 are emitted directionally, meaning that someone has to be standing within direct line of sight of the glowing orb at the locket's center. And of course, it doesn't take long for additional testing to take place. Only a short while later, Dr. Gears is placing requests to his superiors within the Foundation for any and all members of D-Class personnel with any long-term illnesses, physical afflictions, or any otherwise damaged biological tissue to be reassigned to serve as test subjects for SCP-427. Much like the SCP-500 pill it was refined from, the anomalous locket seems to have near-limitless regenerative capabilities. But unlike the little red pills, there is no finite number to worry about. Just stand in line with the glowing orb within, and all that ails you is cured. With an object like SCP-427, the world could truly be healed of all diseases and injury. Illnesses could be removed from human life entirely. Maybe that's Dr. Gears' intention, despite how cold and emotionless he seems. After all, who wouldn't want to heal the world? But, like with a certain thief and a certain prisoner, sometimes the noblest of intentions can lead to some nasty, unforeseen outcomes.
What did
The
that happen?
Foundation records don't indicate which was the first experiment with SCP-427 to produce the more undesirable side effect to its anomalous healing capabilities. Although knowing Foundation protocol, it's highly likely the subject of this experiment is a member of D-Class. And it's a safe bet that the outcome of such a disaster is what will give SCP-427 its new ominous nickname, the Lovecraftian Locket. The thing is, SCP-427 doesn't just heal, it improves. As it repairs cellular damage, acting in much the way SCP-500 does when taken orally, the locket also optimizes the natural systems of a person's body. And in one subject in particular, the Foundation soon observes the risks that come with the overuse of SCP-427. We'll call this subject, our mystery member D-Class personnel, the patient. Following exposure to the Lovecraftian Locket, the patient's natural resistance to diseases, toxins, and other dangers to their immune system is increased by 500%. And that's only after 10 minutes of healing time from SCP-427. Better than full immunization against anything and everything. Curious to see how much further the locket can improve a subject's natural resistances, if it even can at all, Dr. Gears and his researchers place the patient within the range of SCP-427's regenerative effect once again. This time, the exposure goes on for an extra 5 minutes, taking the duration up to 15. Monitoring all of the patient's vitals and charting any internal or external bodily change, the research team noticed that the patient seems to be getting stronger. Their muscular system is optimized, as if someone has programmed their body to its peak level of performance. Conducting further testing, Dr. Gears determined that the patient's pain tolerance and overall physical strength shows an increase of between 200 and 300%. Then they try exposing the patient again for over an hour this time. And that's when everything goes wrong. Before the researchers' very eyes, the patient's muscle and flesh start to mutate rapidly and uncontrollably. They shift from a normal human to a thing ripped straight out of a nightmare. What the Foundation scientists are only just realizing, in the most horrific fashion, is that the effects of SCP-427 are cumulative. They stack on top of one another, and continued exposure accelerates the amount of time it takes for the human body to apply the changes granted by the locket, meaning that after so much exposure to SCP-427, the patient is converting at a rapid rate into a sickening, shapeless mass of tissue until they're not even human anymore, but a terrifying beast of nothing but flesh. These flesh beasts, as the researchers take to calling the creatures thanks to their horrific appearance, quickly prove to be highly aggressive.
Plural?
The security personnel that move in to contain the beast that was once the patient learned this in a quick, brutal fashion, as the newly formed flesh beast attacks the guards on sight with messy, fatal results. Drawing their weapons, the surviving security officers open fire at the creature, which shows
I
itself
guess
to
you
be
shouldn't
highly
be
resistant
overhealing
to
with this
conventional
one.
firearms. Despite being comprised of flesh, the beast shrugs off bullets like they're little more than minor annoyances. Fortunately for the security personnel who haven't yet been slaughtered, they have a few other less conventional weapons on hand that might just do the trick. It takes a few unsuccessful tries and a lot of wasted ammo, but soon a successful way to neutralize the flesh beast is deployed. It turns out that a sufficient excess of heat, in excess of 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, is enough to cause the flesh beast's bodily mass to combust. Given how aggressive the creatures are towards Foundation personnel during subsequent intentional attempts to recreate them, Dr. Gears and his fellow researchers can't gauge exactly how intelligent the flesh beasts are. But by mapping the biological optimizations that SCP-427 grants a subject, Foundation researchers have determined that the Lovecraftian locket causes a significant enhancement to the brain, as well as the muscle and immune systems. After all, the brain is responsible for regulating all bodily functions. This means that the intelligence levels of a fully transformed flesh beast could exceed that of the average human. For now, despite the risks of mutation, SCP-427 is used as a partial replacement for the SCP-500 pills, given their limited number. While the locket is able to cure any ailment that the pills can, total exposure time must be recorded, as the optimizations granted by SCP-427 are cumulative in all subjects. Given the potentially adverse side effects of continued SCP-427 use, only medical staff with a Class 3 clearance level are permitted to handle or use the Lovecraftian locket. The O5 Council deems this to be an acceptable risk, and should anyone show any signs of sufficient mutations, they are to be terminated before they transform into a flesh beast. Any instances of a full mutation, now referred to as SCP-427-1, are to be killed immediately through means of incineration, since they are considered too aggressive to communicate with or experiment on. On second thought, perhaps I was a little too harsh on the Rolexes earlier. Check out the Dr. Bob Patreon and become a junior researcher today. Now go and
So
watch another
Rolex was
entry.
a bit of a stretch, chat. Maybe. Alright, let me go see what a max server I had one last time I wanted to watch.
This video contains.
Which one was it? I think it was an Elden Ring one. I think it was incorrect summary of Elden Ring? Yeah.
On the left.
Wait, this is a part 2. Maybe I should watch part 1 first.
Limgrave, Kaled, Liurnia, Altus, Lanedale, Gelmir, Faramazula, Limgrave, whatever this place is. Nokron, Limgrave. I give up. These places and many more in the lands between were once ruled by the great Queen Merica. Before the world's messiest divorce, now Merica's treasure, source of all of her power, languishes in the hands of the demigods, waiting to be claimed only by the strongest of champions. But that's kinda hard. This promise drove countless Tarnish to the Erd Tree in pursuit of horrors more terrifying than they could dare to imagine. These journeys are the pursuit of that treasure, the great Elden Ring.
From the open shore I will learn to fly, soaring past the great divide. Voices
Elden Ring.
surface seem to call out all the lies.
Part 2? That's part 3? Oh boy. We can't count. There is no count on it. Let's just have titles. There is no part 3. It's just called Blood and Fire. How the fuck am I supposed to know Blood and Fire is part 3? Then you can't count it the fuck up. Let's go to the earliest one. I'm trying. I can't find the earlier ones. Like, I'm already at like 3 years ago. It's not been 3 years since Elden Ring came out. Where's the other stuff? It's a playlist for them? Nope.
This
I found King and Serpent, Moon and Stars.
Hey guys.
Then I can't count. They have no fucking count.
Guys, welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Elden Ring, or as I like to call it, Boomer Band, is a fun new hack and slash and bash and crash my car, developed by Epic Games director Hideo Takos Miyazaki with the express purpose of inflicting pain upon the Gaijin. In this adventure, you play as the famous video game's protagonist Elden John as he undergoes many trials and tribulations on his quest to fight the entire Catholic Church and kill God. This game is a little difficult. You could call it the Dark Souls of Skyrim. As such, many challenges await the player, and most of it is the work of Satan, as is every game made by the Japanese. Spanning a gigantic world slightly larger than Africa, we will find many secrets, uncover many attractions, and slay the entire cast of the Bible. I've always liked that book. My favorite part was the genocide.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
So we boot up the game and, silly me. I forgot to unplug the keyboard so my controller can work. Now I'm free to make my character. Our journey begins inside of the Microsoft PowerPoint, the quality of which being so dubious that it resurrects you from the dead. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Of course, this is a FromSoft game, so Spider-Man is here to send us the fuck back to our tutorial, which is a whole lot of fun. You know, just making friends, influencing people, and providing intuitive solutions to the issue of life. And with that problem sorted, it's time to take the elevator so we can accomplish the impossible and go outside.
Can I pet that tail?
Welcome everyone to Limgrave, land of trees, laborious bears upon the trees, and this white person.
Tarnished, if you're lost, how about you start by finding some bitches? Stupid weirdo wearing ass. When's the last time you took a shower with your dirty helmet wearing ass? With your weird ass cargo shorts your mama gave you? Look, what I'm trying to say is, your fit is mid, and you get 0 bitches. Fuck out of my sight before I gotta look at those stank ass vans again.
As per the words of our friendly associate, we proceed towards the castle in search of some bitches. In Dark Souls, we sought after the Dark Soul, and in Bloodborne, we tried to escape Britain. But for Elden Ring, our objective is to get the hose. This is a game mechanic. You cannot level up until you get a girl boss. So with nothing else to do, I guess we'll have to fight this tutorial boss. He's a little like, this tutorial is on how to flee in fear and use geometry. Proceeding to the next batch of enemies, we must forsake
that's a
direct
tutorial
combat in favor
boss.
of the
I think
stealthy
that's
techniques
just
of video game
supposed to
protagonist
be
rigid
an
danger
annoyance
jungle
until
ruler,
you're
at which
getting
point
better
they
at the
form a
game.
violence committee. Try finger, but hold.
Sup, bitch?
What the fuck?
My name is Melatonin, and if I may
Question for a
inquire,
higher
I am in
power
need of a quirked up
SCP?
white boy who can bust it down sexual style, so that I may make him goated with the sauce.
Maybe I
No
am.
chap. All we have to do now is kill every demigod on the planet.
Every what?
I'm glad you asked. Long ago, this land was ruled by the great Queen Marinara, who pissed off gods so badly that he left the fucking universe. Now her power, the Amazon gift card, is shattered, and her athletic scions are holding a contest to see who can die the least.
So God comes back when I kill them?
No, but you get to keep the gift card. These are the faces of evil, who have all claimed a shard of the card. Some seek glory, others redemption, and one is just really attracted to his younger brother.
Wait, what the fuck?
And after countless weekends at university, the tarnished warriors are called upon to rise from their tilted towers and achieve one final victory royale. Jake Paul, bastard of the Badlands, the ever-wet skelly sleeper, the crazy caca consumer, and least of all, you, tarnished warrior.
Is there like an opt-out?
Great, I'll send you to my dimensional pocket.
I see. Cool. Welcome to the Round Table Hold, a place to rest, make purchases, and converse with the homeless. Do you sell magic? You know what? I'm just gonna go over here now. I'm in hell. Now, as for our comprehensible friends, we could begin with the blacksmith, but he's a little busy right now. So that only leaves one more person, Fia, the deathbed companion, unique among all women, including my mother, for offering to hug me. Of course, I do accept for gameplay reasons, but what I wasn't aware of was that this one action permanently debuffed my health, and I forgot to turn it off. For the entire game, the effect looks like this, and with that, I've reached my limit for human interaction, so it's time to head back. Jesus Christ. To Stormvale Castle, where we can find the first demigod on our list of all people. Our approach begins by moving through the gate. Our approach begins with a battle against the lag beast, but honestly after that, the level is pretty easy. Alright, finally a cutscene.
Foul tarnish.
God damn it.
In search.
But I didn't know it was a debuff until like fucking 3 story bosses in either. No one fucking told me.
That sounds like a you problem, Chief. I am also homophobic.
I think we're on the same boat. I think I finished like half the fucking game until chat was like, by the way, we have the debuff. I was like, yeah, I want fucking debuff, bitch.
Yeah, he's a little bit dumb. Margaret Thatcher is a very strong, very agile, and very interesting boss. Essentially, his purpose is telling you to fuck off and come back later, preferably when your bones are defragmented from the ass whooping. He combines delayed attacks, crazy combos, and eventually the Hammer of God, just like the real Margaret Thatcher when she hammered English oppression into the once peaceful streets of Derry. So I think I'm gonna take the hint and leave. Fortunately for us, young Elden Ring is a game with all kinds of activities to prepare and unwind. You know, like killing the fucking dragon, which for some reason is easier, just not too much easier. For the next leg of our journey, the now disgraced loser baby resigns himself to living in the woods. That way, he can exist peacefully among the giant bears and, whatever that is.
Greetings, traveler. I am the Pitbull of the woods. Have you seen any orphanages nearby?
Why are you asking me that?
No reason. Legend has it that at the edge of these woods, there's a well containing the tastiest children.
Okay.
Go there, traveler, and I will kill the infants of your choice.
Okay, this might seem bad, but I know a good deal when I see one. Unfortunately, I am blind. Hey guys, it's Maxor here. Welcome to fucking Space Mountain. I hope you like being trapped in Smurf Valhalla because these fuckers don't play around. So to keep things short, this forest is watched over by the spirit of a gentle stag, and my
The
immediate
boss
impulse is to
was
kill it.
piss
This
easy.
necessitates
But
lighting
this
8
part of
fires
the map
scattered
was
throughout
so
the sacred
unreasonably
grove, or
hard.
accurately sprinting between them while enduring the trials of free acupuncture meets Markiplier
I
jump
did it.
scare. That is not a sentence I thought was possible, but then again, we do have sentient lightning and Mr. Krabs. So after lighting the fires at the expense of my life, we devour the necessary
yes, the
peyote
fucking
to enter the
snipers.
spirit cave. And as it turns out, Bambi is back from the woods and they had a chill. I like this fight. He
just
shows me
edged
how
me?
bad I am at the video game and reenacts my trips to
Have
the
I just
horse
been
race in
edged?
2006. Overall, it is a riveting and accurate portrayal of how fun it is to kill innocent forest animals. 10 out of PETA. You don't even get anything from killing him, just the guilt.
Just the kill.
So after exiting the hell that is Quebec, we head across Limgrave to the Weeping Peninsula, called as such for its tendency to rain and also the race war. But before we get into that, we've got a few tasks to do, just like Among Us. These include fighting the sapient tree, uncovering chests that accidentally teleport me to the end of the game, and also the bell, which may or may not cause hearing damage when you get close enough. It even contains the rarest of all loot, a woman who tells us the tale of Castle Morn, a fortress that made the grievous mistake of permitting Furfest 2022 in their local Hilton. Except these are not costumes. My brother in Christ, they are misbegotten chimera and you're going to die. So as can be expected, they massacred everyone and started a county-sized race war, and now they're sending me to clean up their human corpse ball pit. Fortunately, just like all issues in life, this one is fixed with a massacre. They haven't invented war crimes yet. I like this level actually. It's pretty short, just like this video. My favorite detail is that they gave crack to an orangutan. Oh boy, it's more animal cruelty. We're climbing back into Harambe's cage and there is no gun. You know, when he isn't converting my bones to sand, this fight is actually easy, mainly because his health is the size of my prefrontal cortex. But even still, I had a great time reenacting the murders I did 2 years ago. And just like this fight, I will not face the consequences. Enjoy this while you can, because we've got a few more people to talk to, such as D, a man who gives us a fair warning about the dangers ahead.
The village here has been touched by death.
Thanks, as well as speaking to the sentient jar, which you may find strange, but really we are all containers for suicidal thoughts. So after quelling his, our new friend Jar Jar Binks tells us to head east to an industrious land known as Gary, Indiana. You know, it seems like we're going a little bit off the beaten path with this one, but I'm pretty confident. After all, how bad can it possibly be? What the fuck is that? Oh no. Oh god. Let's go back to the castle. This time I think I'll walk all the way back to Margit. Hey guys, it's Maxor here. Welcome back to the Let's Play. And on this episode, Margit is still hard and a bit distrustful. One might say suspicious. We need to eject him. Margit, more like Marge Simpson. Even with better gear, this is a fight that demands, among other things, awareness and patience. Emphasis on the patience. But most importantly, this fight requires experience. Experience gained through fighting zoo animals, dragons, and even Canadians to squeeze out the narrowest of victories. Just to watch out for the hammer. Really glad we could beat the first boss up 9 minutes into the video. Welcome everyone to Stormvale Castle, realm of the first demigod, Godric the Garfted. And if I can't get to him in 20 minutes, the lasagna is free. Stormvale is a complex, multifaceted dungeon with various paths, only one of which is correct. So instead, we take the side route across the wall, past the knife birds, and into a Chinese chemical factory. So after cracking open a cold one with the boys, we ascend the political compass until I have authority over life and death, which coincidentally leads us to the castle grounds, and I didn't know they made Irish birds. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clamp of my ass cheeks keeps alerting me growing. Alright, it looks like we're finally making some progress. All we have to do now is get through the He's quite the handyman.
God, I hated that spider. It took me way too long to kill the spider. I hate to admit it. I don't know why I struggled so much with this fucking spider. It took me way too fucking long!
Stay tuned for more laughs and gags on The Big Bang Theory, Sundays on NBC. I'm sorry, Odie, but I could not stop myself. After all, it was a Monday.
And I hate Mondays.
Pizza delivery for Garfield?
It's called lasagna. Pizza Hut really ought to work on serving giant castles.
I work for Domino's.
Then it sounds like you could use a bit of a hand, you know, with making the pizzas. I command you to laugh.
Again with this teeny tiny little
what
head
I've gone through to
holding
make
like
that
that.
joke.
In this battle against Godric the
It's like
Minecrafted, we
teeny
put our
tiny
patience to the
one.
ultimate test as Grandpa pilots his
Just
fucking
like
mass
his
grave
extra
Evangelion
baby
straight
head.
into the housing market. Much like his titular cat, Godric is a fucking gremlin who attained his abilities by entering Friedrich Fastbear's Mega Pissplex in the year of our Luigi 1987 and then sewed the children therein to his wacky animatronic suit. They call him William Grafton, but besides that, his coordination is subpar since he has to migrate a mosh pit to attack you, and it's quite excessive. Godric holds all of his attacks until the heat death of the universe, which means you have to pay attention to his arm carefully, and that's pretty difficult when he's shaped like a four-dimensional object. I'm finding it pretty hard to keep track of him. He seems to morph around so we fight him slowly and with attrition, like the Viet Cong, dodging,
It's a little
slicing,
hard
and
on the eyes,
until
yes.
eventually reaching the oh god. I guess he didn't need a hand. So to overcome the taxes on his 401k, Godric decides to order a bad dragon to release his inner Todd Howard's The Skyrim.
Finally, I have the power to cook all the lasagna I want.
Welcome to phase 2, bitch.
You're going in for you stupid monkey. Guy wants some lasagna.
This is the best game ever made.
Harry Potter and the
the Round
audacity
Table
of
Hole,
this
my
bitch.
favorite location. There's really nothing else like it in the realm of physical science. Speaking of which, it's been at least 3 seconds since a homeless guy yelled at me. Let's fix that without going to Los Angeles.
Hey, people.
Oh god.
It is I, the lore man.
Okay, do you know where the bathroom is?
My IQ is the highest among all Reddit.
That's not saying much.
Did you know Renala of a full moon resides?
Okay, you know what?
within the
Never mind.
academy?
Let's just talk to
The cool fingers.
This is worse. Let's come back
The
to that
fingers.
eventually. Oh, I guess I'm stuck here. Congratulations, we've made it past the first demigod out of 6.5. I'm sure his subjects will remember him fondly. Remember all those adventures we had together, all those places we've been. That was 10% of the map. I'll probably finish these videos in a nursing home. This is the rest of the game, and wow. I better call Gandalf for that shit because we've got a ways to walk. Welcome everyone to Ligma of the Lakes, the largest swamp that Miyazaki was allowed to build. 30,000 men have already died. And on today's episode, we will be heading to the second demigod on my list of political dissidents. Renala of the Red Lobster, Queen of Caria, for at least the next 10 minutes, resides in the magical academy of Malaysia Lucario. And to get there, we need to head across a biological minefield known informally as the Crustacean Nation. It is here that we face our greatest challenge, the fucking shrimp. I'm starting to think that PETA has a point. So anyways, we head through the gauntlet, past the Octo Sketty, and get completely sidetracked until I end up in fucking Nipton. But we're gonna skip over most of the side content. You could say that we don't have the time to hang out. Just know that you can find this area by Google searching Elden Ring Albania. This one is for all my baby girls. I see your comments, ladies, and they make me smile. I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect. So after heading through the ruins of my marriage and killing the white people, we make it to the Hogwarts, only to find that the way is blocked by a mysterious seal. And next to it lies a map which leads straight to the key. Their security is dog shit. This puzzle should be pretty easy. All we have to do is get past the dragon that's waiting there. This game has a lot of dragons in it, so I'm going to keep a count. Just know that it doesn't get easier. So now that we've broken into magical racism land, it's time to enact our revenge upon Chris Angel Mindfreak in one of the most pretty good-ish dungeons of the game, featuring brand new challenges and enemies such as the Spastic Child, this man 30 times in a row, and a homeless guy who helps me extract the blood from my body. Raging Lucario is a fairly linear dungeon with some rather unusual architecture. Now, I'm no interior designer, but why is the entrance to the school a graveyard? Is this America? Anyways, we drive past Ohio as quickly as possible until we end up near the lecture hall. Singular. There is only one in the entire school. I guess they just do it on Zoom. And for today's lecture, what is the dog doing? The answer is stabbing me. This is one hecking speederino doggo who is frankly an insult to every wizard in the school. Their valedictorian eats his own shit. The gimmick for this chonking pupper is that he combines beast-like aggression with powerful magical attacks, but none was so devastating as when he corrupted my drive, which destroyed this video. The last minute of footage was reconstructed from memory, but besides that, his moveset is varied and intense, requiring expert evasion or just a lot of healing. It really is a shame that his health bar is the size of an amoeba. I guess my weapon's just covered in chocolate. Wow, this is just like my favorite show, Family Guy. So before we take the 30-second walk to the next boss, I acquire some fat drip so I may no longer appear fatherless. Now on our search for a classroom that can't be raided, we head up the stairs to experience bowling in VR. And after learning how to phase through oncoming traffic, we become sidetracked again as I am teleported straight to the Turtle Pope, who wants to sell me things. His existence isn't explained, and I don't want it to be. Only horror lurks behind that stare. Let's move on to something less disturbing. I can't believe I went to college without once seeing Ben Shapiro. I said less disturbing.
What is up, guys, and welcome to episode 391 of my Minecraft Let's Play.
This is a preschool, ma'am.
Today we're going to be messaging my underage fans on the internet.
Oh boy. Welcome one and all across to Child Slaughterfest 2.
How old is this fucking bro? This was 2 years ago. I love how the internet didn't age a fucking day. How on topic. How on topic. I feel like I can make a pedo joke at like any point in life and it will always be relevant.
2002
especially
That's
amongst
right.
content
This
creators.
is an American school after all. And in this battle, we're going to be teaching these kids the harsh realities of the hood.
It'll never
now, I
age.
know what you're going to
It
say,
never
and
ages.
hopefully it's not a police report. Maxor, this fight looks kind of easy, like taking candy from a baby if the candy was their still beating heart. This is accurate. In fact, all you have to do is find the correct one to turn inside out, at which point Renala basically lets you go to town. The reason for this is that we aren't fighting a demigod. This is the demigod's ex-wife, who was dumped after she gave birth to 30 of herself. To some extent I can understand, but goddamn that child support. Kinda feel like I'm doing him a favor.
Good evening, Twitter. This is your boy, Eat That Pussy 445.
What the fuck?
And about like 30 to 45 minutes ago, I beat the fuck out of my dick so goddamn hard that I can't even feel my left leg. My left leg has been totally numb. And my dick has...
I guess there's a phase 2.
To the point where it feels fucking weird when I go and take a piss.
Welcome to the real fight. It's still easy. 4 Dark Souls, which means the challenge is getting anywhere close to her. This fight is essentially Dark Sus Gwendolyn if he/them were a good boss, using a vast array of magic, other bosses, and the power of Goku to socially distance your skull from your neck. But even still, it's very manageable if you have any semblance of patience. My editing might tell you something about how I did. 70% of this fight is waiting for my turn. It's like I'm trying to stab Julius Caesar.
Make sure you like, comment,
God
and
damn it.
subscribe so we can take this video to the moon.
So after sufficient damage is dealt, we find out that her second phase has a second phase and its other bosses, including, of course, this bastard again and the actual straight-up pack of wolves. Just make sure that you don't die, otherwise it's back to the daycare. Needless to say, this fight is a visual and gameplay feast, and by that I mean it does not end. The divorce may have hit hard, but it is hitting me harder, so let's do to her life what her husband did to the marriage. Oh, there goes the camera. I fucking hate this place. It's making me want to minimize the amount of air I breathe.
Greetings again, Tarnished.
Yeah, okay.
What knowledge do you seek that brings you to my domain?
Okay, so I've been to Red Lobster once already. Where do I go next?
Caelid.
What?
You must continue your adventure in Caelid. Is that a problem?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong with Caelid. Hey guys, Needs McTherapy here. Today we're going to be playing in a Tim Burton land. Welcome to Caelid. It's basically made of German bedtime stories. Who can forget such legendary tales as Der Vogel, Der Backpfeifengesicht, and most terrifying of all, Das Kinderschredder. I'm sorry if you speak German, by the way. That's gotta be my least favorite disability. And on today's episode of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, we are invited to a festival and slumber party where the sleep is permanent, all for a chance to face off against the third demigod on my Club Penguin friends list. Starscourge Radahn, captain of the hospice, resides within the walls of Redmane Castle, where every year he throws a party to see who can keep their limbs the longest. The price of admission is just getting anywhere near him, because sometimes life is just a Bulgarian and you are an unstolen car. So we ride vaguely and in some direction, encountering many horrifying creatures beyond the reach of God and locking myself in the cum dungeon. The other kids laughed at me. They called me Jizzy Johnson, but now it is I who is laughing at them. Oh cool, it's another dragon, and this one is quite the special encounter because we get to fight him in the volume of an aquarium. He can't really touch anything, otherwise he decouples his existence. Hey, what's up guys, Maxor here, and today we're gonna be gaming on the moon, because that's what this shit feels like. In fact, I heard you like dragons so much that I made an entire part of the map called Dragon Barrow, and I filled it with, you guessed it, an obscene quantity of dragons, because truly, we have not fought enough of them. I don't want to be here anymore. Let's put this in the future episode box. So far, we've seen a lot of traumatizing things, enough to give half of all American politicians cardiac arrest, but I've been saving the best for last, and by best, I mean the most evil game design ever conceptualized. The Swamp of Aeonia lies just within the center of Caelid and contains enough aids to make Ronald Reagan sweat. This region, and pretty much all of Caelid, but mostly this fucking abomination, is infested with scarlet rot, which is like poison if it was made of radium, and get this, it's spreading. You can't even use a horse to bypass the radiation, because an NPC just invades you. In the middle of the swamp. It's like I can hear the dulcet tones of the game director laughing at me. For your crimes, I am sending you to the moon. This place is filled with all kinds of new and interesting ways to die, and my favorite lies at the center of the swamp, where we can find Commander O'Neill and his Bostonian ketamine mafia. Surprisingly enough, this is the only thing here that can't kill me. His moveset is so simple, it's Amish accessible. You could build a barn around him in the time it takes for him to do damage. Maybe this boss would be better with a second phase, one where he whips out his lightning cock and pulverizes me until I'm gravel. But you know, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Also, he drops his ketamine needle, which I will now put to very good use. You're a horse, right? We're in Redmane Castle now. This entire level can be skipped because I think the devs realized that Caelid is the actual level. Do you even know how many dogs were euthanized on my way here? Don't worry, you aren't actually missing anything unless you're a big fan of cats, such as life on the Serengeti. So welcome to the Festival of Ramadan. There are 2 attendants in total, and one of them is this guy.
Hello again, Tarnished. How was your journey down the well?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm just passionate about my cuisine. Speaking of which, did you ever find those children I talked about?
Welcome one and all cost to Child Slaughterfest 2022.
Jesus
no.
Christ.
Shame.
You know what? Maybe the jar will be a bit Okay, never mind. So with a stroke of obscene luck, we find a mostly sane person who tells us via YouTube Rewind that Radahn is not here. Technically. You see, this castle is his euthanasia clinic, and we are going to pull the plug. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I have to charge my Switch. His consciousness has been gone for several hundred years due to the demigod Molania, who is the Blade of Mikola, by the way, but that is a story for later. Essentially, his mind was eaten by the Scarlet Rot, but this man is literally too angry to die, and we are attempt number 500 to kill him. So, I'm liking these odds. I'm just built differently. Very Will Smith-friendly. Let's, go start the mercy killing. And, why is he so far away? Are those summon signs? Welcome everyone to the open world RPG where I roleplay as the victim, and today we're doing one of the best fights in all the video games. Starscourge Radahn is a big, buff, absolute unit of a boss whose only instinct is recycling your flesh back into the ecosystem. But you are not alone in this battle. There is no limit on how many people you can summon, and if they die, then you can just do it again. I'm sure they won't mind. I have essentially converted the game into an RTS. Gotta fight Raid Boss Radahn in World of Employee Harassment. Now, you can fight him alone as a real gamer, but why would you? This is a goddamn festival, and I will not be having sex by myself. Before you can even reach him, Radon is sniping your ass with the accuracy of my opinions on the internet and firing a frankly suspicious amount of arrows from God. If you want to exercise the privilege of fighting him, you have to earn it, and that is the easy part. Even with summons, you need to pay full attention to his moveset, as his attacks swing wider than American elections and hit harder than a freight train on a semi. Now, you may have already noticed, but that is a comically small horse. It's like I'm looking at Shaquale Onale. This is because, in addition to being built like a steel mill, Radon has the power to defy gravity, which constantly gets him into fights with solar bodies. This man is skateboarding a horse and holding back the stars while killing everyone he comes into contact with, and he does it from the hospice. Radon is an absolute god among Chads, and this fight's intensity lives up to that and then some. And that is just phase 1. Phase 2 starts when he, jumps into the upper atmosphere. Jesus
I
Christ,
wasn't
he is
at it
a
actually
fiddler.
fire. What the fuck?
Oh god, I think my Zodiac just killed itself. This is sure to negatively affect the trout population. Won't someone please think about the economy?
Not the trout population. No. No. The trouts. You know what? Thank you for showing me this Maxer video, dude, guy, editing thing, Elden Ring, content, video, thing, movie, part 1, series. I have thoroughly enjoyed
Dude, Max's
everything.
videos are peak and tickle the ADHD part of my brain. I love
Yes.
the way they fucking nuke the bitrate Lamau.
I love it. It's so good. It's my favorite way to edit videos. It's why Preto edits the videos the way they edit them. It's so good. Now part 2. Okay, but like, it's 1:30 in the morning, so how about I just go to bed instead? I just piss off instead.
I also love how after a Maxa video, you have enough meme intake for a year on.
Oh yes. But stretch. Oh yeah, and we have a short. I don't my tracking range. I lean too far backwards. Fuck. It is not late in Germany. Don't try to trick the others. It is literally okay. Okay, half was.
Will there be Nikkei this week, Piposhi?
We'll see. Okay, my bad. In 9 minutes, it is 1:30. Don't be so fucking literal and punctual. In 9 minutes, it's 1:30. Fuck off, chat. Fuck off. Actually, no, it's not 1:30 yet, Lily. It's not 1:30 yet because it is 6 minutes from 1/4. Than it is from half. It's 9 minutes from half, but only being 6 minutes from 1/4. So if anything, it's 1/4 instead. Okay, fuck off. No one likes you. It's close enough. I don't give a shit. It's 1:30 in my book. I'm going. Why should you talk like that all the time? I beg. I beg.
Whatever time it is,
Chat for real.
good night,
Please
Lily.
enjoy the show.
Thanks for another great yapping.
Oh, thank you,
I'll see you
Catherine.
again when I get back from
I'll see you
vacation.
tomorrow. Oh wait, not you tomorrow, but I'll see the rest tomorrow. Also in a week. Wait. Yeah, no, I see you not tomorrow, but I see the rest tomorrow. Also, in a week is my birthday. Yippee! Chat, it's my birthday. It's my birthday, chat. In a week. It's my birthday. In a week. On the 5th of August. I don't know what to do. I still have to figure out if I prefer to stream on Sunday for my birthday because it's weekend, or if I wanna keep immersion and I stream on Monday instead. Yeah, I don't know what I wanna do yet. I have no idea. I'll see. Yeah, I'm old as fuck. I'm 5,004 in a week. I'm 5,004 in a week. You can make it out on the fly. Well, I kind of have to make a schedule tomorrow morning and figure it out. So I don't know yet. I'll see. I'll sleep about it. I'll think about it. Another dust particle. Yep. Another dust particle. That's it. Yep. Well.
Lost in deep thoughts, scrolling through the web. Such a dark, empty feeling in my chest. Truth be told, I just can't do this without you. If it all ends here, what did our time amount to?
Yeah, I don't know what I wanna do yet. I genuinely don't know. I'm sleeping over it, and I will figure things out tomorrow morning when I do the schedule. Yeah. I'm excited. Sounds like a plan. I think so too. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Just go watch my short. But also I'll rate GG. But please go watch my short. But please be nice to GG. But please go watch my short. Please, old lady. Yeah, dude, I'm turning 5,004 next week. In a week. 5,004 in a week. Fuck me, man. So old. So old. Not a day past 3,000. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I was so excited. Hi, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Be nice to Gigi. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Say goodbye, chat. Don't leave. I have to. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Goodbye. I love you.